and enlarge it. And then if you want to switch mats, you can go to the other one, or you can keep them both small and watch them both at the same time, I believe. Yep, I'm getting a thumbs up, so that is correct. Thank you again for joining us today. This is going to be quite a bit different than what we've had in the years past. How do you think they're going to deal with this today?
I have no clue. I mean, Reyes is defending state champions.
They are.
Well, I guess I should say three-time.
Yep.
Yeah, but you don't know. You just don't know how they're going to react. 'Cause this is the first tournament for most kids in a year. Since the state tournament. I mean, they did some summer wrestling, and some big tournaments and stuff like that. But for the most part, for the high school career this year, this will be the first one. So it'll be very interesting to see how the teams respond, kids respond to that pressure, and especially this first round. I mean, you lose, you're done.
Yep. That's one of the things that we were talking about beforehand. The round of 16, with this whole new style of thing that we're going to this year with our COVID stuff, we had to change it a little bit. So the round of 16, if you lose your first match, you are out. So there is quite a bit of pressure on these guys that are going out here in this first round to make sure that they win and stay in this tournament.
Yes, that is very true.
So you get another one of the differences that we have this year is in years past we would get the top 4 would be able to go to the state tournament. This year it is only the top 2. So you want to make sure you get into that finals matchup, and if you don't, you want to make sure you get third place and haven't wrestled that second place wrestler so they can do a true second place with the wrestle back, and then that will be the guy that ends up getting to go to the state tournament. And I believe it's in Pueblo, right?
Yes,
this year?
Yes, that is correct.
I don't know where. It's not the World Arena, is it?
No, I don't think so.
I think they just announced that the basketball is going to be at the World Arena,
right.
And those cheer championships are going to be there. But so I don't know if it's at the Nassari Arena or whatever where they used to have state basketball.
I have no clue.
Was that CSU Pueblo down there? Maybe. We're not exactly for sure. They keep changing stuff on us all the time. As Chassa loves to do that. But we are able to wrestle this year, and like we were saying, this is the first tournament that some of these kids have had since this tournament last year or the state tournament last year. So kind of like what we were talking about before, this is the first time that they're getting seeded.
Right.
You go into, a duel, and you're not getting, you don't have a seeding to do that. You just know who you're going to wrestle. And all right, well, let's go ahead and step away for a little bit. We'll do the national anthem, and then we'll come back and get things started.
Providing feed, fuel, and fiber for the world is a tough job. Sukup Manufacturing and Quality Storage Solutions are here to help you do it. Sukup offers a full line of bins ranging from small on-farm storage bins to large commercial tanks, including our 1.5 million bushel bin, the world's largest free-span bin. All Sukup bins are constructed from high-grade steel. Visit Quality Storage Solutions or call 848-3846 for your solution today. Sukup Manufacturing, engineering solutions since 1963.
When you need need medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic. We offer a wide array of medical services with a hometown touch. You can count on us if you're having a new baby, need surgery, or imaging services, or just a regular checkup. The Ray Clinic sees patients Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 5 and Saturday from 8:30 to noon. When you need quality medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic, or visit the website rayhospital.org.
Are we on?
I'm sorry.
Are we on? All right, everybody, welcome back. We're going to have to move our cameras around. They switched everything around on us. Mat 1 is going to be the red and blue mat, and then mat 2 is going to be the all blue mat. So when we get our cameras switched around, we'll make sure that that's right, and that way you guys can focus in on the matches that you want to. Our audio today is going to be the same whether you choose mat 1 or mat 2. So we're going to do the best that we can to make sure and talk about both matches as much as we possibly can. We got a Ray guy and a Yuma guy up here, so we definitely will be talking a little bit about Ray and Yuma, but we will do obviously as much as we possibly can about all the other teams that are here. Obviously Ray comes in, the 3-time defending state champs, as the favorite to win this Region 3 tournament today. But when you look at the second place team, like we were talking about earlier, there's quite a few out there that could reach up and snag it.
Right. I mean, you got Sedgwick County that's just made the rankings. Highland is in at 8th, and Yuma's been dropping in and out all year at that number 10 spot.
Yep, so it should be there's going to be a lot of good matches here today. It may take a little while to get to them, but when we get down to the semifinals and the finals of this thing today, what we're doing is 106 to 145 today. We will wrestle the entire tournament. We'll know from those weight classes who the guys are that get to go to the state tournament. And then we'll come back tomorrow and we'll wrestle 152 to 285, and then we'll wrestle the entire tournament for those weight classes tomorrow. And that, I believe, starts at 11:30 tomorrow. So we are ready to go. It looks like
it does.
Reed Brown
against the
I'm
gentleman
trying to
from
pull up
Wiggins. Sorry about
this
that.
This is a Burlington wrestler. We got Luis Enriquez and Reed Brown on mat 1.
Right.
And then Chase Bowie and Ethan Opotic from Wiggins are going to be going on mat 2. Reed Brown is definitely one of those that is looking to be in that championship match this evening. And if he wrestles the way we all know that he can, he should definitely be there.
Yeah, he should. We'll see what he does with his underhook here. We've got Chase Bowie getting ready to start here on mat 2.
I love that. Every time that Ray goes out there, they leave their mask on, they go check in, then they go back to the coaching staff. The coaching staff gives them some good words of encouragement. They get their headgear on, then they get out there and go.
Yeah. Oh, there's Chase there with a quick takedown and put the Wiggins wrestler on his back. Reed's working a front headlock right now. Let it go.
So Chase Bowie's got Ethan Opotic on his back from Wiggins. He's looking for the pin right away here in the first period. Only 30 seconds gone here in the first on mat 2.
And there Reed with a slick little duck to get under.
It's going to be just like this all day, guys. We're going to be going back and forth real quick when things are happening and trying to, pick the mat that you want to watch. And we will do our best to make sure that you know who's on there and what the score is. We do have the score on the bottom left. We are focused in on the scoreboard, so that'll be a little bit easier on us. But Chase Bowie.
There's the Mills that Reed's got.
Oh, very nice. Very nice from Reed Brown over there going for the pin.
And we got Chase Bowie going for the pin there. He's got it cinched up tight.
There's the pin. Chase Bowie at almost the exact same time.
Back to back.
Chase Bowie gets the pin over Ethan Opotic from Wiggins, and Reed Brown gets the pin over Luis Enriquez from Burlington. So they both will move on to the round of 8. That's a nice start for the defending state champions right there.
Yes,
not only getting wins, but getting bonus points. And that's one of the things that Ray has done absolutely awesome over the years is get those bonus points. I think they set the record for the most pins
yes,
3 years ago in the state tournament.
In 2018, yes, that year we did.
That was absolutely – it just seemed like every time I turned around, another Ray kid was, boom, getting another pin. I'm like, man, this
we got
is
Braden
awesome.
Smith up here.
All right, so if you want to go to mat 2, Braden Smith is going to be going up against the Lyman wrestler. Hasn't updated yet on track wrestling yet. There we go. Nathaniel Kuntz from freshman, 5'14" from Lyman. And then on mat 1, we've got Avery Archuleta from Stratton, a freshman, 5'8", going up against Sam Peterson, a freshman from Platte Canyon, who's 7-1 on the season.
Is that 145 there? Okay.
Yeah, on mat 1, it's a 145-pound bout. And then on mat 2, it's a 132-pound bout. Braden Smith did not get a lot of matches this year. He got injured on the second week of the season, but was able to work his way back. And looks like he's got a 5-1 record on the season. He did lose his first match of the year, and then ended up wrestling really well when he was able to get the chance when he came back. They got him some extra matches when they went to university. There's a nice
takedown. Yeah,
very nice trip on mat 1 from the Platte Canyon wrestler.
Stratton got right back to his feet.
No. Sorry, guys. We're learning this as we're going right now. There's the chicken wing. Oh, he's got the double wing. He's stepping over the top is Braden Smith from Yuma over Nathaniel Coons from Lyman. Over on mat 1, we got Avery Archuleta and Sam Peterson.
And it's 2-1, Platte Canyon leading that one.
Braden Smith gets the pin over on mat 2, so that's a good start for him. He comes in as he did get the number 1 seed, even though he only had 6 matches on the year. But he's definitely a pretty solid wrestler for the Indians, and will be looking to get to that finals match this evening. The Platte Canyon wrestler, like I said, a 7-1 freshman, Sam Peterson from Platte Canyon, over Avery Archuleta from Stratton, a 5'8" freshman. So both of them are freshmen, but Platte Canyon, he's got a 7-1 record. That's pretty darn good for a freshman.
Oh, so. It sure is.
Had a nice little trip to get that takedown, too, in the first period. I'm getting my commercials on track wrestling. Oh, man, you actually got to play the commercial.
They'll skip, yeah. They'll say to skip here in a little bit.
I hope. That is really loud.
Oh, they got lock hands on the Platte Canyon wrestler. It's awarded 1, so that makes the score 4-2.
Looks like that's going to be the end of round 1 once this match is done here at, what is this, 152 pounds? 145 pounds. So it looks like 145 definitely has a pretty full bracket because they have 3 matches out here. So we do have 4 referees here today. Looks like they're kind of tag teaming each match. I always like that when they're able to tag team it. That way they can, if there's a locked hands or something that the main referee can't see, the other referee can see it and get that call right.
And they made that decision last night, I guess.
Talking
to them that's what they wanted to do. Well, there wasn't that very many, matches. It wasn't a full tournament.
Yeah, they're going to. And so that is the referee from Wiggins, I believe, down there, too. I like him. He's been at state quite a few years. His dad was a referee, too.
Right.
And they were able to ref a state championship match, and I believe that might have been Blaze Brophy and Yapusian.
Well, I don't remember. Yes.
But that's neat, to be able to ref a match with your dad. That's pretty cool. But we've had him quite a few times. I wish I knew his name.
Brian Talmadge.
Okay. Yeah, he's we've had him a lot this year.
He wrestled in high school down, I want to say Lahana.
Okay.
I think at Lahana, I believe it's Lahana. Lahana or Lamar, it's one of those two down there.
Yeah, there's, when you look at, I wrestled that referee. I actually wrestled two of the referees that are down there.
Yeah.
One's from Holyoke, one's from Yuma, and we've got a third one here that I don't think either one of us have seen.
I've not seen that young kid.
But he's in charge of this match over here with the Platte Canyon wrestler and the Stratton wrestler.
Nice return by the Platte Canyon.
I always love mat returns. That means you're working hard. You pick them up and put them back down. And, there are some times when those can get a little overzealous and maybe land on their shoulder or their head. But for the most part, I think, lifting on. Oh, there's that cradle from the Platte Canyon wrestler. He's going to get, that elbow from the Stratton wrestler is helping him. There's going to be some back points for sure. He doesn't have it too tight, but.
Are you tightening her up now?
There we go. So this is Sam Peterson, a freshman from Platte Canyon. He's going for the pin against Avery Archuleta, a freshman from Stratton. All right, well, there's 3 back points, so he's going to have, looks like maybe a 7-3 lead.
Right.
He just lets him go. These guys both know that if they don't win this match, then their season's done.
When you need medical care, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic, we offer a wide array of medical services with a hometown touch. You can count on us if you're having a new baby, need surgery, or imaging diagnosis, or just a regular checkup. The Ray Clinic sees patients Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 5 and Saturday from 8:30 to noon. When you need quality medical care, turn to our families. The Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic.
Wow, that's Ray Hospital takedown. It is now 7-6, I believe.
Yep.
What period are we in?
Second period. But short time, 15 seconds to go.
You cannot. Mine's way behind. Okay, still showing 37 seconds. All right, so 8-6 after that escape. Peterson, Platte Canyon. The third period, Trent Peters. Oh, no, it's Peterson's choice.
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, that honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new deck for a happy spouse.
8-6.
Come in and see us at Ray Lumber Company. We'll help you tackle that honey-do list or any building or home improvement project. Ray Lumber Company on Main Street in Ray, where your goodwill is our greatest asset.
Like I said,
Go Eagles!
Proud sponsor of Ray Eagle Athletics.
That's a tough position to be in, too.
It is.
See if you can perform when that much pressure is on you. Calling a locked hands on something.
Must have had
that. Got some blood, too, from the Stratton wrestler, Avery Archuleta. But he's going to get technical points, so it's going to be 8-7.
Right. And Platte Canyon coaches over there.
Yeah, I didn't really see exactly what.
You must not have had an arm in there with it. It's the only thing I could figure.
Yeah.
That's the only reason you would want to call locked hands there to up position.
And this is, of course, the referee that neither one of us have seen either, so we're not for sure what. Every referee's a little bit different.
Oh, yes.
And, we have a kind of a crew of wrestlers or refs that does the matches out here, and then it always ends up when you go to state, you get a different crew of wrestlers and or refs. And nice great double leg from Patterson, from Platte Canyon. Takes a 9-7 lead. He's running a half. He's got it deep. He's going to get some. There was one swipe for back points. There he's going to get some back points. He's looking for the pin now. Wow, with 1 point lead, and he's going to get the pin. What a match from two freshmen out there fighting hard. Stratton wrestler doesn't look like he wanted to shake his hand too much.
No.
That's a good match from both of them, though. They were definitely working hard, and And so Sam Patterson, the 7-1 freshman, is going to move on in the 145-pound weight bracket. All right, well, I'm not for sure how we're – we got another 145-pound match.
Right. Which is pretty good. Now maybe that'll keep us from not having too long of a break here.
Yeah, yep.
Because we're not going to have any matches at 113 because there's only 4 wrestlers at that weight.
Some of these weight brackets, when you get to regionals where some of the teams don't have full teams when you bring them here, it's just happened that 113 does not have a very full bracket at all. All of those wrestlers now move into the semifinals at 113 pounds. And so they won't wrestle till way later this evening. And
Tyson Mosentine is for Holyoke, and then we got I don't even want to attempt that one. He's a freshman from Lyman.
Aaron Schabarth is what it looks like, a freshman, 8-11. So both these wrestlers freshmen again, and maybe we see another good match.
Yes. Nice takedown by
nice
Mosentine.
Double leg right there. That Holyoke program only has 3 wrestlers this year.
Yeah, I know.
That's been, they've had some good wrestlers over the last couple of years, and 152-pounder last year.
100.
Or maybe it was
170.
He was a pole vaulter too, but for the life of me, his name
Shafino.
is yes, Luis Shafino. That's right.
170 last
and
year.
He ended up wrestling really well for the Dragons, and but after him, they didn't have much left. It looks like.
No.
And that's man. The Lyman wrestler has him.
Yep.
Wow, that's going to be a 5-point move from the Lyman wrestler. Right. So it's going to be a 5-2 lead from Schabarth from Lyman. And he's got him on his back again. He is going for the pin. This thing's tight, it looks. He's got that arm stretched out, and he's looking for this. There it is. Wow. So Aaron Schabarth, freshman from Lyman, gets the pin over Tyson Mosentine, a freshman from Holyoke. And he's going to move on.
Yes.
You always feel bad when, this type of situation, it's kind of like a pigtail match. You got to win your match to get in or a wrestle-off,
right.
There's so much pressure to get that spot. And so you feel bad for the Holyoke wrestler not being able to continue today, but you also at the same time feel awesome for the Lyman wrestler to go out and get himself a win and move on in that bracket.
Now we have, is this Coy from?
Greg Coy from Highland, 14-6 junior, going up against Logan Edson, a 6-9 sophomore from Sedgwick County Fleming.
This is also 145 pounds, isn't it?
Yep. This is almost a full 16-man bracket. So 145 pounds was definitely the popular weight to be in. It's almost like a dual atmosphere right now. We do have a lot of people here today, which is really nice to see. Maybe not a ton of fans, but all the wrestlers are here in the stands,
right.
And we do have some family, and so this is. Okay, well, we're getting quite a few viewership. We like that. So Thank you very much. And like I said, we are doing the best that we possibly can to get you every match that we can. When you're on the website, you do have to. Did we switch our cameras from 1 to 2? Are we? Okay, so mat 2 is the blue mat. Mat 1 is the blue and red mat. There, looks like Coy's going to be in a good position to get a win there.
Yeah,
there's a nice cradle.
Had a nice single leg and got the 2, and then worked for that cradle and got the pin.
Very nice from Greg Coy, a junior from Highland, gets the pin, and that's going to be, another team that's looking to push Ray for the championship here, and they start out their their regional tournament with some bonus points, so that's definitely going to help them.
Yep. I think pretty much everybody had bonus points that wrestled, didn't they? I think they were all pins.
Yeah, I think they were, weren't they?
Yes.
We knew that this was going to be a little bit of a problem, so why don't we step away and we'll get some. We've got to wait. Hold on. They can't wrestle Chase yet because he just wrestled about 30 minutes ago. So they do have to wait 45 minutes between matches. A wrestler can't wrestle 2 matches within 45 minutes of each other. So it looks like you're going to take a little bit of time and sanitize the mats. I don't know what they've decided to do. We keep thinking it's going to be one thing, and then they do something else. All right, well, while we're trying to figure out what we're doing, let's go ahead and thank some of our sponsors for putting this on for us this year. We do want to thank Stormy Productions and Jeremy Weathers for getting us all hooked up and doing all of our camera work and sound work for us, and getting us figured out to where we can do this today and tomorrow. So big thank you to Stormy Productions for getting this website put together for us so we can do this. But our main sponsors for this are going to be Farm Rain over there in Ray, Luke Keir. Go see him if you want to get a new planter built. And then we've got Quality Irrigation, Sukup Manufacturing. They're also going to be one of our main sponsors today, so go see Don Nolan over there, and he'll see if he can't get you a bin built. All right, who we have up here on mat?
Looks
mat
like
2.
Dean Mahan from Platte Canyon and Colton Dennison from Byers at 126.
Okay, there we go. So McMahon is a freshman from Platte Canyon, 6-3. And then Dennison is a senior, 13-6 from Byers. Nice little slide by from Dennison. Gets that 2-point takedown. We get to sit next to wrestling royalty right now. Bob Smith sitting down next to us. How cool is that?
It's awesome when he comes over here and talks to us.
All right, so Dennison has the 2-0 advantage. We got 1 minute left here in the first period. Like I said, they've had to wait a little bit, and we have a 45-minute wait time between matches. And I think the person that's supposed to be up next on mat 1 is Chase Bowie from Ray, and he just wrestled about 30, 35 minutes ago, so they're going to have to wait another 10, 15 minutes to get him his second match of this regional tournament. But we do have some other sponsors we'd like to thank. We got 28 seconds left. Dennison still having the lead over McMahon over on mat number 2. We do want to thank Eagle Oil, Twin Forks Veterinary Clinic, Godsey Ag, Ray Feed and Bean, CHS Ray State Bank, Ray Meat Packing, Ray Lumber, Ray Community District Hospital, Dunn Chiropractic. As it looks like Dennison takes that 2-0 lead into the second. We've got Tri-State Livestock Exchange, First Pioneer Bank, Len's Farms. Okay, it looks like we're going to move on to 106 pounds with Dakin Torrance from Ray, a freshman, 4-10. And then Elias Garcia from Highland, a senior, 14-5. Another takedown from Dennison over on mat 2. Byers wrestler has a 4-0 lead over over Dakin. Sorry, I keep looking at the wrong one. They're backwards. We got mat 1 and mat 2, and they're backwards on my screen. So Colton Dennison's going to be going for, and he gets the pin over on mat 2. All right, here we go with Dakin Torrance, freshman, 4-10 record from Ray, going up against Elias Garcia, senior, 14-5 from Highland.
Tied up, nice little whizzer from Dakin. I just wish he was a little bit bigger.
Yeah, he definitely looks pretty small, even for the 106 pounds. I'm not exactly for sure what he weighed in at, but 94. He can't be over 100. Yeah,
he's a little one.
Well, it's definitely something that you can grow into the weight class a little bit. I'm sure he's going to grow and get stronger, and especially with that Ray program, they're going to get him bigger and stronger. And
I hope so.
They always do. Always do. That's absolutely amazing to see. And there's Garcia getting the pin over Dakin Torrance from Ray, the Highland wrestler. So now Highland's had 2 bonus points wins. That's going to help them because Ray already has a couple bonus point wins.
Right.
Like we said earlier, Highland's going to be one of those that's going to be chasing down that trophy.
Right.
All right, over on mat 2, we got Matthew Gutierrez, sophomore, 14-5 from Burlington, going up against Jack Kissel, a sophomore, 10-9 from Lyman, and Kissel gets the takedown.
And on mat, this is mat 1 now. We have the Sedco. I think this is 106 pounds. That'd be the Schnelling boy against, is it Eddington from Wiggins?
My stuff just doesn't update fast enough to. So there's the Burlington wrestler, got a reversal, and now he's running a chicken wing, looking for the pin over on mat number 2.
Nice quick takedown by the Schnelling boy for Sedgwick County and getting back points. He's got a turkey. He did have a turkey, let it go, and working on a reverse half. Well, there's a fast pin for Schnelling.
So that's Sedgwick County Fleming getting a win over there on mat 1. 7-2's the score over on mat 2 with Matthew Gutierrez from Burlington against Jack Kissel from Lyman. 40 seconds left in that first period.
Yeah, and on mat 1, we're going to have Brady Collins up from Ray and Nathan Martinez.
It's always fun when you get to watch a state champion wrestler. Which Brady Collins is the defending champ at 106, but he's up to 120 this year and just looks all of 120, man. He is solid at 120. Him and his brother, man, they've, over the last couple of years, just watching them, I've said it for the last couple of years, I still think Tyler Collins is pound for pound the best wrestler in the state at 2A. He was really dominant last year. I know he's lost a few matches this year, but I still think he's one of the best. Where's he going next year? Is it Nebraska Kearney?
Yeah, that is correct. He's going to be a Lobo.
That's great to see, local wrestlers going on to the next level. And, what an ankle pick by Collins on mat 1. That is awesome. So quick. Gutierrez over on mat 2 still has the lead. He's up 10-2 over the Lyman wrestler.
Brady did a nice job with forcing the stubby, then getting his leg in. Now he's just working on a Turk out of that. Well, he was. I thought he let everything go. Riding tough. I'll give him that. Oh, nice.
He throws it over and drives him. That's a nice pin by Brady Collins.
I don't think that was one of the first moves he was taught. He was told, Collins' boys was told, this first round, just do the first thing you learned in Pee Wee. Don't get nothing crazy. He's done a pretty good job so far.
So that's another bonus point win for the Ray Eagles. That's what, three pins so far?
Something like that.
So
yes.
They're going to take a nice little lead in that team score. Gutierrez has a 14-2 lead over on mat number 2 right now. 53 seconds left here in the second period.
Got both double spikes in.
It's always difficult to get out of that when they've got both of them in there like that. Get those hips turned and wasn't hanging on to anything else.
Nope, he sure wasn't.
No, that's one of those things. You get those hips turned, everything else is going to follow. All right, we're on mat number 1 with John Smith. And he's going to be going up against the Byers wrestler. Unfortunately, I'm on another commercial on Track Wrestling again. Sorry about our music playing from the John Smith. Gets a nice little throw. Gets the takedown anyways. Yeah, I'm getting some looks from my iPad playing music, but we got to get through those commercials so we can get back to what we're supposed to be looking at. All right, he's going to be John Smith on mat 1 is going to be wrestling Tristan Davidson, a sophomore, 15-4 from Byers. He's up 2-0 after getting the takedown. Now he gets that nice tilt. He's getting some back points here.
And it looks like
he's only going to get 2 out of it, it looks like.
Gutierrez from Burlington on mat 1, still in good position to get a tech fall with 1:30.
Yeah, he's up 18-4, had the wrist control and just decided he was done with it. Now he's got the arm behind the back and maybe looking for a chicken wing or something. John Smith over on mat 1 gets the half and gets the turn. He's going to get 3 more back points out of that. Well, he's holding it. The referee's holding it. Smith still has the same move that he had to get the original back points, so you don't award points until the move's over. But it will be 7-0 if John does not get the pin here in the first period. And there's the pin from Smith. All right. So Yuma now has 2 bonus point victories. So that'll help them in the team race. And Gutierrez from Burlington ends up getting the tech fall 20-5 over Kissel from Lyman on mat number 2. All right, so Hugo Montez is going to get Tyler Frank from Marino. Frank is a very solid wrestler. I think he's 17-1 on the season, if I remember seeing that on the bracket.
Didn't give it on.
John Smith down there getting some extra advice from the Yuma coach. That's one of those that we really want to see this evening. We want to see John Smith and Brady Collins in the finals. That was a 3-0 victory in the duel by Brady. Collins, was that last Thursday evening?
Yes.
That was a pretty dominant win there by Collins, even though the score was only 3-0. John really didn't have much that entire time, but kept the score close. And if you do that, you never know what can happen
right
in the end of the match. But Brady definitely had control. And at one point, I think I even called it on air. I thought John could have gotten called for stalling in the second period. He wasn't doing much down there. He was just doing everything he could to make sure and not give up any back points, because Brady is so good at turning people that that's all that was on John's mind, was to not give up any backies. But Hugo Montez over there on mat number 2, he's getting turned by Tyler Frank of Marino.
Bornoff did a good job getting a takedown on mat number 1 to take an early 2-0 lead against Kays from Wiggins.
Yeah, Jack Bornhoff's one of those kids that he's also a golfer, and he golfs for the Sterling program, so we get to see him quite a bit during the golf season as well. But he was a state qualifier last year, and I think he did win few matches at state. Looking pretty solid in his match here against the Wiggins wrestler.
He hasn't won yet.
As long as he doesn't figure for the head, he'll be okay. On mat number 2, Hugo Montez is still fighting off his back. against Tyler Frank from Marino.
Oh, another bull drive from Bornhoff.
And there's the pin by Tyler Frank of Marino against Hugo Montez from Yuma. And there's Bornhoff gets the pin over on mat 1.
Right.
So within just a few seconds of each other, we've had that happen a couple times today already. So Caleb Hayes gets pinned by Jack Bornhoff, and Tyler Frank gets the pin win over Hugo Montez from Yuma. All right, we are moving on up. I think we're going to be up to 132.
Right, and they'll have to come back for Chase Bowie.
Oh, he still hasn't had enough time yet.
Get things done, honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new desk for a happy spouse.
Come in and see us at Ray Lumber Company. We'll help you tackle that honey-do list or any building or home improvement project. Ray Lumber Company on Main Street in Ray, where your goodwill is our greatest asset.
Sponsor of Regal Athletics.
Born and raised to work in this industry.
Probably seen both of these wrestlers at some point this year.
And we had equipment on our farm. I still actively farm. I know what the farmers' problems are.
I remember seeing them head to head with how they did.
They've already got Reed Brown up on the track wrestling, and they wrestled at the same time, didn't they? Because Reed Brown won his first match, and Chase Bowie won his first match almost at the exact same time. So they're going to have to wait a little bit over there on mat 1. So let's call Keegan Colglazer from Sedgwick County and Layden Sampson from Akron. Both very good records, 12-4 for Colglazer and 14-4 from Sampson. Trying to get that front headlock is Sampson from Akron. But Colglazer's, he's got that leg and he's got hands locked. He's stepping in.
What a front quarter that Sampson has, the old Akron wrestler.
Yeah.
Just
he's wrenching on it hard. That is hard on the neck when they're pushing that hard. And he's able to do that and then slide by and get that 2 points. Boy, now he's got the chicken wing out to the side.
In Ray, we like calling that the arm bar. Just the way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ooh, kind of a three-quarter Nelson there a little bit. He's going to get the pin. Oh, man. Sampson from Akron gets the pin over Colglazer from Sedgwick County Fleming in a makeshift three-quarter.
Yeah. Just pushed the head in and drove him forward.
That was very nice.
Holy smokies.
All right, we're still going to be on mat 2. Mat 1 still has to wait for our 45 minutes. And looks like Kevin Vasquez from Ray is going to be up. And Burlington wrestler. I still haven't updated on track wrestling, but has Kevin been wearing that knee brace this whole time?
No, he hurt his knee 2 weeks ago.
Is that why he didn't wrestle against Yuma?
He got beat. Dylan Schmidt beat him during that duel. He's got Grower from Burlington.
What was that right off the bat from the Burlington wrestler? It's like he had to flick his hair out of his way or something. I don't know what that was. Some good hand fighting going on at least. You always hope that something like that at the very beginning of the match doesn't end up getting a little, little aggressive at the end. Oh, that's a nice drag. Nice. Very nice by Vasquez.
2-1 going for the Alamosa tilt.
That's a good bridge by the Burlington wrestler there. He hasn't gotten any back points out of that. Wow. Joseph Gower, a freshman from Burlington, 13-6, was able to bridge through and not give up any back points on that tilt. There, steps over. He's dealt. Wow, he only counted one time again. And then he just sticks out the three.
Yep.
Vasquez going for the pin against Gower from Burlington. If he can get this will be another bonus point win for the Eagles.
Half.
Everybody's yelling the half, and there's nothing to half on because he's got the arm already back behind.
He's a scoop
Get
back
shoulder to shoulder. Yep,
get
shoulder to shoulder. There it is. There's a 3-point back point, so it's going to be a 5-0 lead for Vasquez with 14 seconds left here in the first period here at 132 pounds. He's definitely been in complete control of this match from the get-go. That little slide-by, that 2-on-1 he had with the slide-by, that was nice. Got that first takedown. And
it just does really good controlling the wrist. I'm really impressed. He's worked really hard on that this year.
What grade is he?
He's a senior.
He is a senior, okay. It's one of those that, you know, there's several on the Ray team this year that are getting their first go-arounds at being on varsity, because Ray has been so stacked over the years that even some of these older kids, you know, getting their first times here at regionals. And
well, Kevin last year wrestled 126 for us, yes.
But getting that varsity spot is huge, and it's always, you know, in that wrestling room, you're always fighting, like we were talking about earlier, you know. It doesn't matter if you've been the guy that's had that position the whole time, if you still have to challenge off and prove that spot before you even come here to regionals. And
Kevin did a nice job of getting a switch there for 2 reversal.
That was really nice.
And now he's controlling the wrist and a lot of forward pressure.
7-0 lead, too, with 1:30 left here in the second period. See if he can get one of those tilts again like he had early on. Get that wrist control. There it is. Got a 2 count. There we go again. Boy, Gower's definitely done a good job of being able to bridge out of those tilts. You know, right now it's looking like it's at least 2. And again. Okay, there's going to be a 3-point. They're going to roll out of bounds, and Vasquez is going to take a 10-0 lead with 59 seconds left here in the second period. That was a great tilt. I love that, the Alamosa tilt. I've called it a suicide tilt, just a tilt, whatever. But, man, you know, a lot of the guys, you see it a lot, and they do it really good. You even see that move in college a lot, and it's a fun move if done right. Is a nice little.
And if you ever think you're in trouble, just don't let go of the wrist.
Yep, that's the whole thing. If you have the wrist and that elbow, you can control that whole situation, and you got to pick your leg up too on the backside to help them so they don't. Steps over the top, and Vasquez getting some more back points. But yeah, you keep your leg up on the backside, and that helps as well, not letting them turn into you. There's 3 more. That's a 13-0 lead for Vasquez here on mat number 2. We are having to wait on the other mat, mat 1. We have a 45-minute match limit. He's trying for that again. Hey, if it's worked 3 times before, you know, try again. But Gower is able to escape and get a point at least, so now it's 13-1, and he gets the choice. Are they only okay. For a second it said 1.5 minutes up there on the scoreboard.
Oh, that's going to be 1.
Did we get poked in the eye?
No, I think he went too hard to the face. Or did he warn him? Oh, that's good for Talmadge. I'm glad he did that. He warned them both.
That was one of the things we were talking about early on. You know, hopefully that hard hand fighting at the beginning doesn't turn into anything at the end of the match. And you never know when a wrestler's down 13-1 and it's not looking like they got a chance to win it. You don't want something like that to turn into an injury or anything like that. Right. But Gower goes in on a shot, and Vasquez is able to get complete head control. Now he drops in and gets that single leg.
He just needs to finish it here. Needs to shelf it. There he goes.
There he goes. He got it up.
Right
that was perfect. Yep. When you shelf that leg, you get it up above your knee. He goes right to his back, and that's going to end it 17-1. He's going to be the final score for Kevin Vasquez over Gower from Burlington. Okay, so we're going to stay on mat number 2. Still waiting on mat 1 for
at 138. We'll have on mat number 2, we're going to have Lena Pujan against. No, that can't be right. That's not. They got the wrong match up there. 132, sorry.
Is that Colton Dennison?
Yeah. Fires kid got in quick for a quick 2.
Oh, Platte Canyon wrestler tried to do a
Ackler.
Yeah, that was
Adler from Byers, excuse me.
Byers wrestler throws in the leg, and now he steps over with a reverse half. Byers may not have a lot of wrestlers here, but the ones that they do have here are pretty solid, so we could actually see Byers is a team that you could actually see them contend for the title as well. Maybe not for the title, but maybe runner-up or something like that, because they do have guys that could get into that finals match, and that gets you a lot of team points if you can do that, and especially if you can get in with the bonus points. But he's got a 6-0 lead. It's Evan Adler, the junior from Byers, with a 5-0 record, going up against Zeke Vallejos, a freshman from Platte Canyon, with a 2-5 record. They're at 132 pounds, it looks like. And Alder's in again with a reverse half, and he's getting some more back points. Is that 3? Yep, 3 more, so he's up 9-0. Looks like Adler can kind of do whatever he wants to down. Alder, sorry. Looks like he can do whatever he wants. We wrestled Byers. Yuma wrestled Byers earlier in the year, but this is definitely somebody that was not on there. They didn't bring him that day.
Platte Canyon wrestler chooses both up to start the second.
Yeah, that duel against Yuma. Byers had 5 wrestlers. That was it. Double leg takedown there by Alder. That was nice. He got in deep and made it real easy. Trying to do the roll, and he gets through. The Platte Canyon wrestler gets the escape to make it 11-1. Minute 30 left here in the second period. Two more for Alder with the takedown. Goes right to his back. So we're 13-1. He's holding 2. If he can get this to a 3 back points, that'll be a tech fall. But right now he's only got 2. So that's going to be a 15-1 score with a minute left in the second period. Oh, don't reach over the head like that. No. Wow. He almost gave Alder a half. He got 1 count. well, no matter what happens now, this is going to be the end. Yep, there's the Tech fall, 17-1. We have Evan Alder from Byers getting the Tech fall over Zeke Vallejos, a freshman from Platte Canyon. Well, I tell you what, if you're wrestling Lane Yapoujian every day, you should get pretty good.
Well, you think you get a little bit better, wouldn't you?
You either do or you don't, right?
Yeah,
there's no in between, man. Wow, Yapoujian is just. This is a returning state champ. He's sophomore. We've got a couple guys here that are definitely looking to try and be multiple
right.
state champions. I don't want to say the word, but
right.
Don't want to jinx it for anybody. But there's definitely a couple guys here that look like they could get that done and get in the little slideshow that they show every year.
It is. And you know what's cool is he was Byers' first state champion.
Yep. And then his brother did it right after. That was so awesome. I wish that, he wrestled Blaze Brophy from Yuma last year. Lane did, and ended up, it was the match score was close, but Yapoujian was in control of that match the entire time, and loved having Blaze in the finals, and it would have been awesome. They've had two really good matchups last year, and the matchup this year didn't go so well for Blaze, but we'll see if we can't get him a matchup again later today. Yeah, I remember at state last year, they were I've always heard them say Yapoujian,
right.
But at state, the announcer, when they announced before the state championship match on Saturday night, they called him Yapoujian.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if that was correct or what, but he didn't make any weird motions like that was wrong or anything.
Right.
But I think when you have a name like that, you just get used to it being called a little different every now and then. And so are we getting Bowie up finally?
Yep, we're finally getting Bowie up.
All right.
And waiting on Reed.
So Reed Brown's still waiting on mat 1, but we are going to get Chase Bowie up on mat number 2. So for all you Ray fans out there, we're going to get 2 up right now. Looks like Reed Brown's checking in. Chase Bowie has already checked in. So Reed Brown will be on mat 1, and then Chase Bowie will be on mat 2. Reed Brown is going to end up wrestling Anthony Elingen from Wiggins, a 2-16 sophomore. And then Chase Bowie's going to wrestle Josh Lockwood, a 0-5 sophomore from Sedgwick County Fleming. So just looking off the records anyways, which you can't really do. You know, they have to go out there and wrestle the matches, but these definitely are matches that you could see Ray getting some bonus points in again and just keep that streak going.
Right now I don't care about bonus points. I just want to win and move on.
That is what you need to do at this point, right?
Yes.
You know, just keep getting wins. Doesn't matter how you do it. Doesn't matter if it's 1-0 or if it's a 5-second pin. You know, you just, oh, man,
nice
big
lateral.
old, yep. Very nice by Bowie. Got Reed Brown starting over there on mat 1.
Oh, nice ankle pick and didn't finish it. Oh,
what did he do? Learn that from Brady? What was that? Wasn't quite as quick as Brady's, but he got it done. So Reed Brown's trying to hook up a cradle over there, it looks like. Yeah, I don't think they ever gave the back points.
No, they didn't. They'll need to go check.
Yeah, the score should be 5-1 over there with Bowie in on another shot, deep double leg.
Nice cradle by Reed Brown.
There's the pin over there by Reed Brown, and then the pin. They did that almost exactly the same as they did in the last.
But last time it was Bowie first, then Reed. It was pretty good.
All right, well, Ray does what they're supposed to do and get the wins here in the second round. So both of them are going to move on to the round of 4. So they're in the semifinals.
Do they get to share the hat? They cut the hat in half? No, just joking.
All right, so we've got Braden Smith. Looks like he's going to be up on mat 2 from Yuma. He was able to get a pin in his first matchup today, and looks like they've waited long enough for him to be able to go ahead and get his next match in. He's going to be wrestling a Wiggins wrestler. I don't believe were able to wrestle this year because I think Braden was still out when we had the duel against Wiggins, but we're trying to. Hermashia from Wiggins, is that what we're going to go with?
That sounds good to me. And then we'll have
Hishinuma, I think.
Okay.
Maybe. All right, we'll go with that. And my dang track wrestling just goes to commercial every time, so I'm just winging it up here, folks. We're doing the best we can for you. We got the cameras out there so you can see the wrestling, and then we're just trying to bounce back and forth and get as much info to you as we can on who the wrestlers are that are out there.
And then on mat 1, we're going to have Andrew Koss from Marino and Sam Patterson from Platte Canyon. I think we're going to have to wait. I think
they still got some time constraints. Yes. Braden Smith went in on a single leg but wasn't able to quite get it finished. They go out of bounds and head back to center. The Wiggins wrestler goes in on a single leg, but Smith is able to get the 2-point takedown. It's a little scramble, and Smith was able to end up getting the 2 points. Smith really loves getting those arms, getting the wings in, and what were you calling I call it the chicken wing arm bars. Yes. Yep. He loves doing that, grabbing the far wrist. He likes doing those tilts. For Yuma, we'd really like to see, obviously you want to see him win in advance, but you'd love to see a bonus point victory as well. Because Yuma is one of the teams that's definitely trying to unseat Ray.
Right.
That's definitely going to be a tall task, but, you never know. Especially where every win that Ray has had so far today has all been bonus point wins.
Except for,
wins,
yeah. Nice.
Smith looking like he's in a good position to get 3 more back points. See if he can go with 10 seconds left. Smith gets the pin. All right, so Smith is going to move on to the semifinals at 132 pounds. Great win from the senior. It's one of those years for Smith, it was just a random thing that happened to him and ended up having to sit out for most of the year, but was able to work his way back and still get that chance to get back to state.
Yep.
He was able to get into Saturday for us last year and wrestled really well.
I mean, that's all it is, Underclassmen, is all about match times and experience at state so you can, want to experience more.
Yep. All right, so it looks like we've got
Coy Smith.
Coy Smith. You can't miss him.
Nope.
He's a tall, lanky white guy.
Yes. And he's got Hartman from Platte Canyon. 11-0 senior.
My track wrestling still hasn't. There we go.
Nice double leg by Hartman from Platte Canyon. Coy trying to switch at the edge of the mat.
That's one thing that we've seen from Coy Smith throughout the years is he can definitely get that switch. I think those longer limbs of his is able to, he gets the pressure points and he knows how to get those switches. He's done a really good job with it. And you could see it right there at the edge of the mat. That's the perfect time to do it too.
Right.
Because if he's not able to get the switch, then he can just roll out of bounds and start back at center, which is what happened. It's like maybe the Platte Canyon wrestler got on a little too hard, maybe?
I didn't think he had his hand on the belly.
Oh, okay. There he is again, trying that switch.
There's the elevator.
Oh, there. You see Jake Johnson use that quite a bit, too. Still 2-0. Minute 18 left in the first period. Waiting over on mat 1. Good mat return there. All right, so mat 1. Looks like we're finally going to get some action up.
Going to have Andrew. Reversal by Coy Smith there.
I was looking down. Did he do the switch?
Nope, he did not. Oh. He just came out sort of like the back door.
All right,
sit out, going out the back door.
There we go. So it's tied 2-2, 40 seconds left here in the first period. Over on mat 1, we're going to have Andrew Cause, a freshman from Marino. 11-7 is his record. Going up against Sam Patterson, the freshman, 8-1 from Platte Canyon. We saw his match earlier with that Stratton wrestler, and that was a good matchup.
Yes.
So we'll see what the freshman can do. Actually, they're both freshmen again. That 145-pound weight class has quite a few freshmen in it.
Coy's working on a rooster tail, trying to lift it forward so he can half. Oh, he's going to hook it. Trying to get a cheap tilt before the end of the period, but it ain't going to happen.
2-point takedown by the Platte Canyon wrestler over on mat 1, Sam Patterson.
Coy chooses the bottom position to start the second. Score tied 2-2. Coy with a nice stand-up. Just so tall, he just reached around and put a wizard in.
Oh, nice there's the lateral. I don't know if he got back points out of that. That was a one swipe. And
yeah, I know he's going to ask for back. I know he's not going to get it, but he's going to ask. They should have counted before he.
We saw last week at the duel, this ref and Coach,
Coach Brown or Dave Keeler? Dave Keeler, yes.
Coach Keeler grabbed the ref and was trying to show him, and I was on air with that one, and even if you know each other personally, which they do, you still should never touch the referee. And the ref let it go. I wish he would have wish he would have dinged him, but yeah, it was a situation where there were some locked hands around the neck, and it was a weird position to be in to have locked hands, and it didn't seem right to call it, but it was locked hands around the neck, and so he called it, and so the ref, had to have a little talk with Keeler, and it can't remember which match that was in, but Coach Keeler didn't like it too much and thought he needed to do a little lesson right along the side of the.
Coy doing a good job controlling the wrist and keeping forward pressure.
We're working the best we can here, folks. We're trying to get our sound right, our video right. We're set up here at Akron High School, and I think as of right now we're doing okay. I know our sound has been a little off, and we're trying to work with that. So,
Platte Canyon wrestler doing a good job controlling the match. He's up, I believe, 2-1 against the Marino wrestler.
Two freshmen going at it over there on mat 1 again. So Coy Smith over on mat 2 does have a 4-2 lead over Noah Hartman from Platte Canyon. And that's a senior he's wrestling. The senior is also 11-0.
Right.
So going into the third period, Coy Smith's going to have a 4-2 lead. This matchup gets you into the semifinals.
Oh, nice drag for a takedown.
Very nice. 6-2 for Smith. Looking over at Mat 1, Sam Patterson from Platte Canyon has a 2-1 lead over Andrew Koss from Marino.
Oh, it's 2-2. He locked his hands, so the score's now 2-2. Sorry about that.
Yeah, like I said, we're not professional. Oh, boy, a little headbutt there. Platte Canyon wrestler is getting pretty excited.
Yeah, he's down. The Platte Canyon wrestler is down now 3-2. Coy's going for the pin here with 1:17.
All right, looks like Smith might get it. That's tight over there on Mat 2. And he gets the pin. There's another bonus point win for the Eagles. So looking over at mat number 1, Andrew Koss from Marino has a 3-2 lead, and he's looking like he might get reversed by the Platte Canyon wrestler, Sam Patterson.
He just picked him up and set him down, didn't he? Oh, he worked out of there. Nice job by the Marino wrestler.
So nothing doing.
10 seconds to go with 3-2. Marino leading.
Second period over there on mat 1.
Second period. Sorry, I thought it was third.
Oh, right at the end. Platte Canyon. Wow, the Platte Canyon wrestler's definitely been a little
emotional,
pushy and shovey and getting pretty crazy out there a little bit. He is a freshman, and he has a pretty good record going into this matchup with 8-1. All right, over there on mat number 2, we got Blaze Brophy from Yuma going up against Joel Mueller, an 11-7 junior from Sedgwick County, Fleming. Good mat return by the Marino wrestler over there on mat 1. Nice takedown by Brophy with a little slide by. So Brophy takes the lead 2-0 with 1:40 left in the first period. Over on mat 1. What was that, a slam or
no,
what was that?
They called it stalling because he's taking so long to get to the middle. He's going to get another one if he doesn't.
So he's down 4-2 now?
Yes, that is correct.
Wow, the Marino wrestler has a 4-2 lead over the Platte Canyon wrestler Sam Patterson. Andrew Koss from Marino is holding on for dear life. Patterson has tried several rolls, but Koss has been able to stay with him. And checking back on mat number 1, Blaze Brophy still has a 2-0 lead with 1:04 left in the first. He's going to go ahead and let Joel Mueller up to make it 2-1 and go takedowns again.
Nice.
He's going to get at least 2 back points. He's going for more on mat 1. That could be a pin right there. There's the pin for the Marino wrestler, Andrew Koss. There's a nice throw by Brophy on mat 2. He's going for the pin. That's a great bridge by the Sedgwick County Fleming wrestler. Got 36 seconds left. Brophy's going for the pin on mat 2. There's the pin from Brophy moving into the semifinals. All right, the Marino wrestler over there, Andrew Koss. Nice. That was a good matchup from both freshmen, and then he was able to get the turn and get the win.
Right. It was a very good job.
That was a little weird from that Platte Canyon wrestler getting a little aggressive and shoved the Marino guy a couple times and actually headbutted him.
Yeah.
Don't like seeing that, but.
Was it Brody Bazard from Lot Byers and who's the lineman?
Is this Despard?
Yeah, Despard. And then the freshman from Lyman. Yeah.
So real quick, we'll go at least the top 4 anyways on the team scores. So Ray right now has 27.5 points. Byers has 17.5. Yuma has 14, and Sedgwick County Fleming has 12. Those are the top 4 team scores as of right now. He could get a pin on a tilt.
Yep.
Did you see that?
Yes. He's getting after it.
Okay, mat 2, we got Tyler Ziegler from Burlington, a freshman, 3-2, going up against Zach Tittle, junior from Highland, 18-2. Ranked number 2 in the state, I believe. Behind Yapoujian.
Yapoujian, yeah, a top 3.
Yeah, we've got the top 3 wrestlers in the state
at
138 pounds, all at this regionals.
Yep.
One of these guys, it's either, the top 3 are Yapoujian, Tittle, and Brophy, and one of these guys is not going to make it to the state tournament. And that's just crazy to think that could possibly happen. Despard going for the pin on mat 1, and he gets it. So Brody Despard, the 17-2 senior from Byers, gets the pin over Aaron Schabarth from Lyman. Yeah, Zach Tittle with a 5-0 lead on Tyler Ziegler, the freshman from Burlington. Tittle goes for that tilt. Wow. He had that pretty tight.
Yes, he
did.
did.
He had both shoulders down for a count. There's going to be 3 more from Tittle, and he's locking up a cradle. Wow. Suicide cradle, goes up and over. He's going to get 3 more out of that. Wow. That's going to be 11-0 with 24 seconds left here in the first period.
Crab ride by Tittle, and it comes up with a half. Got a 1 count out of it. Bull rider. He's going to get, nope, he's not going to get any back points there.
So Dante Peguera from Yuma, an 0-5 sophomore, is going to go up against Greg Coy, a 15-6 junior from Highland, over on mat number 1. Peguera, all of his matches have been on the JV side of things. We've had, unfortunately, our normal 145-pounder had to sit due to COVID protocols for the regional tournament, so he's going to miss out. So our JV wrestler stepped up, and now he's in here going up against the number 1 ranked wrestler, the number 1 seeded, number 2, isn't he?
Right,
because Reed's number 1.
Right. He wrestled Coy wrestled from Highland. He wrestled 160 last year for him. They were pretty stacked down there in the lower weight.
Yes, they were. Highland's been a team over the years that has maybe never really had a full team, but always the guys that they have are really good. Solid.
Yep.
So there's the pin for Greg Coy from Highland over Dante Bakira from Yuma.
And Tittle just got the pin.
There it is over there on mat 2. He has got 1 set of hair on.
Oh, he does.
Look at that fro. We had a guy that's got hair like that on our team, and they said that they needed to put it into cornrows or tighten it down a little bit. So I'm surprised they're letting him have his hair like that. That is a monster fro.
Yeah.
All curly. And then the guy, his coach, has got nothing. I can't say anything.
Mr. Lewis.
Yeah. He's been there for a while now, hasn't he?
Yes. I figured he would, after Logan graduated last year, I figured he'd be done.
Yeah. That was...
Well, it looks like we're going to be taking a little break, according to...
I'm in a hurry to get things done. That honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new deck for a happy spouse.
Come in and see us at Ray Lumber Company. We'll help you tackle that honey-do list or any building or home improvement project. Ray Lumber Company on Main Street in Ray, where your goodwill is our greatest asset.
We've had several calls where a farmer has broke down, a dealer needs the part right away. We do whatever we can to get it there.
The Sukup Dealer Network is also a critical part of the company's success.
Our relationship with our dealers is very close. They know who they can contact if they have a need.
The dealers are absolutely committed to this product. When you buy something, you want to make sure you have good service that comes with it.
Welcome to Godsey Precision Ag, your one-stop shop for your agronomic and precision ag needs. We create a customized agronomic solution from pre-season planning to post-harvest analysis. In addition, we will customize your next planter or application equipment with the latest technology to meet your growing needs. Contact us today to learn more about the Godsey Ag difference.
Hillcrest Care Center and the Towers are a skilled nursing facility and a top-rated assisted living community. Our skilled nursing facility offers physician and nurse practitioner visits, therapy options, and more. Our assisted living community offers individual care plans, trained team members available, routine health assessments, as well as art, music, and pet therapies. We're devoted to taking care of our residents in a secure, loving, home-like environment. Call Hillcrest Care Center and the Towers at 970-332-4856 and find out more.
Sometimes life throws curveballs. We are living through a time of extreme and unprecedented change, and even though things seem far from normal, the comeback is always better than the setback. This past year has been hard, and even when times seem the hardest, we'll be here to provide the banking services you need most. Together, let's come out of this with the biggest comeback story yet.
I need to shut up now and let you talk some more. options. But no commercial over there. Yeah, but when we can roll them, we need to, don't we?
Welcome to Godsey Precision Ag, your one-stop shop for your agronomic and precision ag needs. We create a customized agronomic solution from pre-season planning to post-harvest analysis. In addition, we will customize your next planter or application equipment with the latest technology to meet your growing needs. Contact us today to learn more about the Godsey Ag difference.
All the bigger guys are getting their practice in over there. A lot of them.
Welcome to Tri-State Livestock Exchange. Got a nice run of cattle out there for you today.
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, that honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new deck for a happy spouse.
Come in and see us at Ray Lumber Company. We'll help you tackle that honey-do list or any building or home improvement project. Ray Lumber Company on Main Street in Ray, where your goodwill is our greatest asset.
Go Eagles!
Proud sponsor of Ray Eagle Athletics.
When you need medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic. We offer a wide array of medical services with a hometown touch. You can count on us if you're having a new baby, need surgery, or imaging services, or just a regular checkup. The Ray Clinic sees patients Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 5 and Saturday from 8:30 to noon. When you need quality medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic, or visit the website rayhospital.org.
Welcome to Godsey Precision Ag, your one-stop shop for your agronomic and precision ag needs. We create a customized agronomic solution from pre-season planning to post-harvest analysis. In addition, we will customize your next planter or application equipment with the latest technology to meet your growing needs. Contact us today to learn more about the Godsey Ag difference.
All right, looks like we are back and getting ready for wrestling. We'll see where they're going to, I'm not exactly for sure if they're going into the semifinals, if we're on the consolation side, or if they're doing both at the same time, but we'll get it all to you as they come. Trying to pull track wrestling back up again. It wasn't, for me anyways, it wasn't working at all. Looks like we got a Burlington wrestler and a Lyman wrestler going to go at it on mat 1. They had to, well, I think that was kind of the end of the session, and we just waited that one out a little bit, make sure everybody for sure had their 45 minutes of off time, and now we're back at it. We're going to have 2 Burlington wrestlers out here. See if I can get my phone.
It looks like it's Matthew Gutierrez and Tyler Frank from Marino. They're jumping up to 126.
Oh, that's a Highland wrestler, not a Lyman wrestler. So that's Elias Garcia from Highland and Aiden Rentz from Burlington. That's going to be a 5-point move right off the back for Garcia from Highland. So he's going to take a 5-0 lead. Real quick into this match, 28 seconds in. The other matchup is going to be on mat 2, Tyler Frank from Marino and Matthew Gutierrez from Burlington. That's at 126 pounds. Mat 1 is at 106 pounds. Again, we're trying to get as much info to you as we can. We know we've got the scoreboards on each mat. Looks like Garcia's going for the pin on mat 1. Got quite a bit of time left to try and get that pin, and there it is. So Garcia is going to beat Rentz from Burlington, and that is going to move him into the finals at 106 pounds.
Nice single leg by Gutierrez from Burlington to get his 2 point for a takedown.
So Caden Schelling, a freshman from Sedgwick County Fleming, 15-4 record, going up against Bo Klaus, a freshman from Marino with a 17-2 record, over on mat number 1. So it looks like a good matchup. That is a semifinal matchup at 106 pounds. Nothing doing over on mat 1 yet. There's been a couple scrambles, but no points given.
Welcome to Tri-State Livestock Exchange. Got a nice run of cattle out there for you today.
Good on mat 2. All right, so on mat 1, Caden Schelling, Sedgwick County Fleming, and Bo Klaus Marino. Still no score.
Headlocked by Frank.
50 as they go way out of bounds. I was wondering if the ref was going to call him. It's like, hey, you got Matt right there. You can keep wrestling, right?
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, that honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new deck for a happy spouse.
These are 2 freshmen with good records, too, 15-4 and 17-2. Oh, nice. Oh.
Nice double leg by Schnelling. All he has to do is finish it.
That was a good little scramble. Schelling got down there deep in that double leg, but was not able to get any points out of it. Nice job by Klaus.
He got his hip separating, got a little cross-face action going. Frank did a good job there.
Yeah, that was a good scramble, too. That was nice to see. You hadn't seen much in that matchup yet, so. But now Schelling knows that he can get in there, too.
Right.
That should give him a little bit of confidence. Now you get a short little fireman's carry from Klaus, and he gets the 2-point takedown with about 10 seconds left here in the first period. Now it looked like Schelling was going to get the takedown, and then Klaus ends up getting it and taking the 2-0 lead into the second period.
Frank from Marino got away from Gutierrez there in the second to make the score, or on the first, 2-1.
Mat 1, we got Caden Schelling from Sedgwick County Fleming going up against Bo Klaus from Marino. And Klaus has a 2-0 lead right now. Klaus took bottom to start the second period, and Schelling has been riding him so far.
Mat 2. Darius is still doing a pretty good job riding Frank. Got the spiral in. Spiral ride.
All right, so Bo Klaus over on mat 1 gets a reversal. He's going to take the lead 4-0 over Caden Schelling from Sedgwick County Fleming. And now we get a reversal back. Schelling gets a reversal back, so now it's 4-2 with Klaus from Marino in the lead. One point escape from Schelling. I'm sorry, from Klaus, so that makes it 5-2 with Klaus having a 3-point lead over Schelling. I think that announcer likes saying Marco Martinez's name.
Yeah, like he's coming here.
Whoa, Gutierrez throws in the legs. Oh.
Looks like he's trying to do the guillotine. Oh, there he goes.
A takedown and some back points given for Klaus from Marino. He's going to now have a 7-2 lead. In fact, that might be 9-2. That is. That's 9-2. That was a takedown and 2 back points for Klaus. So he's got a 9-2 lead going into the third.
Terrace rode tough for the full 2 minutes there to keep the score 2-1 with his choice to start of the third, and he chooses bottom.
I always love it when wrestlers are able to ride somebody out a whole period. That just, whether you get points or not, I still think that just shows good domination from that wrestler, and shows they know what they're doing too, even if they didn't get points.
Right.
You know. Oh.
Good recovery by the Marino wrestler.
Yeah, it looked like Gutierrez was going to be able to at least get an escape out of that, and then Frank was able to get back in control right as they went out of bounds. So over on mat 1, we've still got Klaus from Marino. Big lead, 9-3 over Schelling from Sedgwick County Fleming. Looks like we got about 1:40 left in the third period over there. These are both semifinal matches, so the winner of these matches moves on to the finals, and then the loser ends up going into the consolation side, and we'll have to hope that if they get third place, they'll have to hope that they haven't wrestled the person that gets second to try and get that wrestle back for that spot at state.
Terrace did a good job getting a 1-point escape and shooting right back in.
That's some good scrambles over there on mat 2. So 3-1 with 58 seconds left with Gutierrez leading. That's 2 sophomores over there on mat 2. We got 2 sophomores on mat 2, and we got 2 freshmen over on mat 1. Both in the semifinals. That's pretty impressive. On mat 1, we're 9-4 with 40 seconds left with Bo Klaus from Marino leading Caden Schelling 9-3 from Sedgwick County Fleming.
That should be 2 right there.
He hooked the leg. Kid. Yeah, he hooked the leg. That should be 2. Wow, it's going to be tied with back points. The Marino wrestler's going to take the lead with 10 seconds left.
Could get the pin.
Wow, right at the end, getting 6 points to win the match. Very nice from Tyler Frank of Marino. moving on to the
I'm
finals.
in a hurry to get things done. Oh, that honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new deck for a happy spouse.
Come in and see us at Ray Lumber Company. We'll help you tackle that honey-do list or any building or home improvement project. Ray Lumber Company on Main Street in Ray, where your goodwill is our greatest asset.
Go Eagles!
Proud sponsor of Ray Eagle Athletics.
About something. But we do have a 9-4 lead for Bo Klaus of Marino over Caden Schelling of Sedgwick County Fleming. There's 17 seconds left over there for Sedgwick County Fleming.
He's going after it, isn't he?
He definitely is. He's trying to get that stalling call. That referee is using the buzzer whistle instead of having the whistle in his mouth, and sometimes that just isn't loud enough, and so the wrestlers kept going.
Right.
Sedgwick County wrestlers fighting hard over the last few seconds here, but looks like he's going to lose 9-4. Bo Klaus moves on to the finals for Marino. That's 2 wrestlers back-to-back for Marino getting into the finals. They don't have a lot of wrestlers, but they've got 2 in there.
Sort of a little upset there for the semifinals.
All right, mat 2, we've got, I think that's a Lyman Badger wrestler and a Yuma wrestler out there. Hugo Montez and Jack Kissel. Lyman wrestlers 10-10, sophomore, and the Yuma wrestlers 3-11, freshman. Kissel's in on a single leg. He's able to end up getting the takedown there. Make it 2-0 with 20 seconds left. That is a consolation matchup, so they are doing the 1-minute first period. So there's only 10 seconds left in that first period over there.
Mat 1, we got Marco Martinez against Daniel Maxwell from Highland.
So Montez was able to get the escape, so it's 2-1. Moving into the second period over on mat 2. With Jack Kissel leading Montez. Oh.
Nice fireman there by Marco Martinez to take an early 2-0 lead over Maxwell of Highland.
We hope you guys are enjoying the action here. We're doing the best we can to get you as much info as we can. We've at least got the scoreboard and the wrestling going, and then we'll try and get you who exactly is out there. And sometimes it's kind of hard to tell between Spladle over there by Martinez. Let it go. Sometimes it's kind of hard to tell on the camera if it's Lyman or if it's Highland.
Right.
They have very similar singlets. Oh, we got locked hands over on mat 2. Montez is going to get a second point. He's going to tie it up 2-2. Minute 10 left here in the second period.
Another 2 for Martinez to go up 4-1.
So we've got Jack Kissel from Lyman and Hugo Montez from Yuma on mat 2. And then we got Marco Martinez from Sedgwick County Fleming going up against
Daniel Maxwell
from
Highland.
We'll try and let you know as many times as we can so you guys know who's out there. Montez looks like he's going to have to try and fight off his back here. He's given up a couple back points. He's got 30 seconds left.
Marco chooses bottom to start the second.
Montez has 10 seconds left to try and fight off his back and get to the third period.
Nice switch by Martinez to get
and
reversal.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, fine.
Montez is going to be able to move on to the third period. He's down 5-2, but was able to fight off his back there at the very end of the second period.
Martinez doing a good job getting more back points.
Martinez with the pin over there. So Marco Martinez
doing what he needed to get into the finals.
Yeah, I keep forgetting he's at 113 pounds. He dropped.
Right.
He'd been at 120 all year and then drops right at the end. So Hugo Montez did end up getting pinned over here on mat number 2. Halfway through the third period. The Lyman Badger wrestler ends up getting that win. I guess maybe I should pay for track wrestling. I keep getting the commercials.
Chase Bowie up on mat 1 against, I think, Dennison from Byers. Oh. Yep, Colton
Dennison.
Yes.
So that is a semifinal matchup right there. The winner of that gets into the finals. The loser goes down into the consolation side and then really has to hope things go their way the rest of the day. Nice little, wow.
Chase is being aggressive. You got to like that.
We've seen that several times today.
Over
nice
here,
little ankle pick.
Black Canyon, Andrew Hannigan's up against Buchel from Marino. 2-0.
He's got that cross face. Well, he was trying to. Yeah, he did get 2 back points out of that. So the Platte Canyon wrestler is going to be up 4-0 now.
Chase got the leg in, working for a grapevine. Chase doing a good job locking that grapevine up.
He might get that pin. That is tight. You can hear the Byers wrestler grunting from up here with our headphones.
He's
on.
strong.
Hey, their track wrestling's back up for me. Okay, mat 1. We do have Deegan Butchell, a freshman from Marino, 14-4, going up against Andrew Hannigan from Platte Canyon, sophomore, 5-3. And the Platte Canyon wrestler has a 4-0 lead. Late in the first period, it looks like. 15 seconds left over there.
Chase working on a crossface cradle. Oh, he just throws him back. Nice.
There's that pin from, wow. Ray never, wow. It's just.
Platte Canyon still ahead. Chooses bottom to start the second. Up 4-0.
Always reloading, right?
Oh. I don't know reloading.
Next guy up and get it done. Weren't for sure about that one, but man, he absolutely dominated and he's in the finals.
Right.
So that is a great great tournament so far from Chase Bowie because he's had to wrestle 3 times today.
Yep.
And will get his 4th in the finals. So great job from him. Platte Canyon wrestler going for the corkscrew. Just gets 2 more back points.
He's pretty tough on top.
Is that 8-0? 9-0. Wow. So is this the other? Is this no?
This consolation on Matt 2. Another Platte Canyon wrestler.
Yeah, they're doing both at the same time. So we've got some consolation going and some semifinals. So we're trying to get that all figured out for you guys as well. So Mat 1 is a semifinal at 113 pounds with the Platte Canyon wrestler leading 9-0 over Deacon Butchell from Marino in the second period. And he's got that again.
That's tight. He's got the chin and everything.
I thought the whistle blew.
It's Condi. He's going to make sure they're down there for a while. Well, it ain't Condi. It's Chad Day, isn't it?
Yeah, Condi's over here. All right, going into the second period over here on mat number 2. We got Josh Lockwood, sophomore, 0-6 from Sedgwick County, going up against Dean McMahon, freshman, 6-4 from Platte Canyon. And the Sedgwick County Fleming wrestler is up 2-0 right now.
Working. Another takedown from Sedgwick County there on mat 2 to go up 4-0.
Got blood time over on mat 1. Looks like they got it squared away pretty quickly.
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, that honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new deck for a happy spouse.
Come in and see us at Ray Lumber Company. We'll help you tackle that honey-do list or any building or home improvement project. Ray Lumber Company on Main Street in Ray, where your goodwill is our greatest asset.
Go Eagles!
Proud sponsor of Ray Eagle Athletics.
So anytime you have blood like that, she'll send it to commercial. So just kind of have a heads up.
For 44 years, Ray State Bank has been serving its local communities, providing honest banking value and genuine personal service.
That's why Ray State Bank is committed to providing reliable banking. Talk to someone local and have confidence, knowing decisions made for you are made in your community.
When you choose Ray State Bank, your money is invested into the community, providing loans, local support, and jobs, making our communities a better place to live.
We are your community bank, Ray State Bank, banking on a first-name basis, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Providing feed, fuel, and fiber for the world is a tough job. Sukup Manufacturing and Quality Storage Solutions are here to help you do it. Sukup offers a full line of bins ranging from small...
a reversal? Okay, so it's 14-0 now.
He's working for the tech fall right now.
Yeah, any more points from Hannigan, and that will be a tech fall. But he can still get a pin, too.
Right.
Okay, we're back over on mat 2 as well. Josh Lockwood from Sedgwick County Fleming, a sophomore with an 0-6 record, has the lead 4-0 over Dean McMahon, a freshman with a 6-4 record from Platte Canyon. He's been kind of dominating that riding on the second period.
Yep.
Don't really know what that is, but he got a swipe for a back point.
Wow, Sitko's done a really good job controlling the arms and everything.
Definitely has. I mean,
Providing feed, fuel, and fiber for the world is a tough job. Sukup Manufacturing and Quality Storage Solutions are here to help you do it. Sukup offers a full line of bins ranging from small on-farm storage bins to large commercial tanks, including our 1.5 million bushel bin, the world's largest free-span bin. All Sukup bins are constructed from high-grade steel. Visit Quality Storage Solutions or call 848-3846 for your solution today. Sukup Manufacturing, engineering solutions since 1963.
5 seconds to go. Titanic's still up. He's going to give it up, trying to keep it up.
He wants to take down to get the 10.
Little victories.
There's the 2. That's going to be a tech fall from Andrew Hannigan from Platte Canyon. He's going to move on to the finals. That's at 113 pounds, so he's going to wrestle Marco Martinez from Sedgwick County Fleming later this evening. Josh Lockwood now has an 8-0 lead from Sedgwick County Fleming over Dean McMahon from Platte Canyon. The freshman with a 6-4 record. Got 12 seconds left, and Lockwood's trying to, he's going to end up riding this entire second period. When you see something like that, either the guy has stepped up to really try and get that spot at state, or I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 0-6 going into this match.
Right.
It doesn't make sense.
Brady Collins up here on mat 1, going up against Burlington Rodriguez. Chad has to wipe up a little blood, it looks like.
Yeah, especially nowadays with all of the restrictions and everything, they've got to make sure that these mats are as clean as they possibly can be, so we can, go with chassis rules and all of the guidelines, and then also the county variances and stuff like that. So they looks like the refs and Akron High School are doing a really good job of getting everything cleaned up. And nice little takedown there by Collins.
Little snap down throw by, or wrap around, whatever you want to call it.
He was called being a lot stronger than your opponent and putting him out. That's 2 matches we've had, and that's a lot of blood. Trying to do any time that we have get our sponsors in there so we can see if there's a dead time or if we have a way to go ahead and do it.
Sukup Manufacturing Company hires people that were born and raised.
And Brady's back again to get 2. To be up 4-1 with 28 seconds.
It almost looked like he let him get that escape on purpose, and then as soon as he stood up, was able to get to that leg again. And
yes, rather give up 1 than 2.
It's always the case. Yep. Especially if it's going to put you in a bad position, And Brady never does that.
You don't like to be out of position.
So is it 4-1 over there?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay, Lockwood, looks like Mat 2 is going to get back going again after they get all the blood cleaned up. And Lockwood does have a 10-0 lead in the third period here over Dean McMahon from Platte Canyon.
Sukup Manufacturing Company hires people that were born and raised to work in this industry.
I grew up farming, and we had Sukup equipment on our farm.
I still actively farm. I know what the farmers' problems are. I can use that to help make our product better.
What kind of separates a successful farm from one that's having a little more trouble right now is the ability to market your grain.
They talk to you a little bit
way to
before
manage
the
that
on-farm storage.
Sue Roth, their fleet manager for Sukup trucking operations.
We've had several calls where a farmer broke down, a dealer needs the part right away.
Yes.
We do whatever we can to get it there.
That should have been.
Sukup Dealer Network is also a critical part of the company's success.
Our relationship with our dealers is very close. They know who they can contact if they have a need.
So Brady, that's what you should do right there.
Committed to this product.
Collins is going to move on to the finals.
Service that comes with
20 pounds. Lockwood's match again has blood. It's not Lockwood. It's the Black Canyon that's had blood this entire time, and he might get close to reaching his limit. It's weird, in high school they still have the 5-minute limit for blood, but you get into college and you don't have any time limit. Injury time, yes. But blood time, you can have as much time as you want. All right, they're back over there, and Lockwood is back riding hard again on top. Mat 1, looks like we're going to have John Smith going up against Jack Bornhoff from Sedgwick County Fleming. Oh, Smith locks up the cradle. That should be 2. I've never every ref is different at all times, but it's supposed to be 2 points of contact, and you're still in bounds, and there was 2 points of contact still there.
Looked like 3 to me, but yeah. I'm not going to.
Smith is really good on top. He loves to get the wrist and the elbow and do those tilts. Chicken wings. Oh, Lockwood right at the end of the match.
Hurt his hip.
Looks like he hurt his hip as they went down. Lockwood's going to get the win, 12-0. And the Platte Canyon wrestler is bleeding again. So we'll just focus on mat 1 right now until they get that all cleaned up. Braden Smith will be up on mat number 2 from Yuma here in just a little bit. The matchups, when you have a shorter wrestler going up against a longer, lankier wrestler, it always tends to be a struggle for the shorter wrestler a little bit, but Smith has got the turn and going for the pin. Yep. There we go. So Collins and Smith in the finals. That's what we wanted to see.
Yes, it is.
All right. Those are 2 of the best wrestlers in the state, and we'll get to see it this evening. So good job for Smith to move on there. And that's, again, that Bornhoff kid. That's the kid that was at state last year. So he gets a pin in the first period against the state qualifier. So, okay, mat 2. Mat 2, we move on to Braden Smith. Going up against
Akron, I believe.
It is
Sampson?
An Akron wrestler, but
it's Sampson, I believe.
Sampson? Okay.
Yes. There it is. Landon Sampson or Sampson? Simpson? Sampson is Sampson.
Sampson, okay. All right. Let's see what the senior from Yuma can do against
junior, I believe.
Yep, Sampson is a junior. 15-4 record this year. Had a very good season. Smith switches off to a double leg and gets the takedown. Very nice by Smith. These two have not matched up at all this year because Smith missed the duel against Akron this year, so this will be the first time they're wrestling this season anyways. Right. They may have wrestled in the past, but there's that chicken wing he likes to do.
Mat 1, we're going to have Tristan Davidson against Caleb Kays from Wiggins.
And there's Smith going for the pin here on mat 2. Got 50 seconds to see if he can get it, and he does. the senior's going to move on to the finals. Very nice job from Braden Smith. So he's wrestled twice today and gotten 2 first-period pins. So he's done very well. So there's the second wrestler from Yuma into the finals.
Byers with a nice drag. Hasn't quite finished his 2 yet. There he does go up 2-0 against the Whigham wrestler.
So on mat 1, it's Tristan Davison from Byers and then Caleb Keys from Wiggins. Still 0-0. At least that's what it's showing.
It says 2-0.
2-0, yes. Okay.
We've got Kevin Vasquez against
Evan Alder from Byers.
Right.
This is the kid that we really have not seen from Byers. So, and you know he's wrestling Yapujian in the wrestling room. I mean, that Byers group, they're all right there close to each other and in weight. And so they can, I'm sure there's probably some good battles in that wrestling room. But we know there are in the Ray wrestling room, so I'm sure Vasquez is plenty ready for this matchup.
Nice recovery from Kevin after a nice shot by the Byers wrestler.
So over on mat 1, Tristan Davison does have a 2-0 lead over Caleb Keys from Wiggins. Tristan Davidson's from Byers, and they're going into the second period. This is that point of the tournament when we really should start seeing some really good matchups. And I think this is definitely going to be one of those matches on mat 2 with Vasquez and Alder.
Right. Nice takedown.
Sorry.
Yes, nice. He had a little Prescott going, and he got caught, and he worked until he got her. So, get his 2.
Nice. You can never, ever count out a Ray wrestler.
I'm telling you, and he's really tough on top, Kevin is, with keeping the wrist tied usually. Usually when I say that, they let him go.
That happens to me all the time, too. Okay, over on mat 1, Tristan Davison still has a 2-0 lead. But Caleb Keys is in on a shot. Davison's been able to get him flattened down, and it looks like Davison is going to keep control there. And get the 2-point takedown. Okay, so he's going to take a 4-0 lead.
Nice try, another Alamosa play. Just quite couldn't hold him there. Short time. Kevin's doing a good job staying on top.
I think we're going to have a technical violation over on mat 1. They're going to call it's like an unnecessary roughness kind of a thing.
Oh, really? I guess I didn't see it.
Didn't quite see exactly what happened, but they are giving a point to the Wiggins wrestler, so it's 4-1.
Kevin chose bottom to start the second. Nice little switch and re-switch action going on. And he changes to a double. Oh. Figure 4.
Figure 4. That should have been a point.
Yep. It should have.
Yep.
Pop it down. He's going to. Yes.
So he did it again?
Yeah, no, yes, he gave it to him. All we want to do is see some movement on the bottom, on the whistle. Can't sit there.
Yeah, as soon as that whistle blows, you got to be going as quick as you can, as fast as you can, do everything you possibly can to get out.
Right.
You know, you don't want to sit there and get worked on. You know, you move and move and move and move until you're out.
Right.
You know, we used to, I'm sure you guys were the same, where we just have battles where you didn't stop until somebody was out. And that's what you want to see here, and he's going to get it.
No, he got in a hurry.
Oh.
Looking for the big move. Locking hands, free move. Oh, he can't stop that. Oh, I can't believe.
Yep, you shouldn't have.
They shouldn't have stopped
that. Yep, you get when there's locked hands, you always get one free move, and he was right in the middle of it. And so there's 2 free points for Vasquez there. So he has a 4-0 lead. Minute 13 left in the second period.
There's a switch again. Nice going, Kevin. Kevin doing a good job. We get a right out here. Then will be hopefully the guy chooses both on her feet. You see a tough right out here.
Davison over on mat 1 is going to get some back points off of this move. He had a chicken wing tried to step over and ended up losing all of it. And he's fighting to try to get back on top again. So there's 2 back points. So he's going to have, I believe, a 10-1 lead.
Nice Alamosa again by Kevin to get some more back points.
Davison's looking for the pin over on mat 1. He's got K's on his back, and he's going to get the pin.
Nice way to finish the second. Kevin takes a 9-0 lead. Dennison, I figured he'd pick both up, which he would.
Well, you can't pick bottom because you just got rode out 2 periods in a row.
Right.
So.
Kevin fast with the hips, with his sprawl. Working a cross face with a little spiral. He's so long. He get behind there, gets his 2.
That's very nice. This is.
And he's going for more. He's a little.
Every weight class right now for Ray High School is just absolutely dominating. This could end up being, at least for today anyways,
right.
This lower weight class is doing really well for the Eagles. We'll see what happens tomorrow, but it's going to be a big lead going into tomorrow. We got Reed Brown.
Nice little duck to
sweet duck under right off the bat. Wow, and he's going right into a pinning combination. Not going to be able to get much out of it, but. So we got Vasquez in his semifinal on mat 2, and we got Reed Brown in his semifinal over on mat 1.
Kevin is still in good control, 11-0.
Vasquez is going up against Evan Adler from Byers, and Reed Brown is going up against Andrew Cause from Marino. A 12-7 freshman.
They should give him. Kevin doing a good job recovering there.
Reed Brown on mat 1 has had a couple chances to maybe get some cheap back points, but wasn't quite able to do it. So he has his 2-0 lead with 40 seconds left here in the first period. He's able to lock up that cradle, but worked it out of bounds, and they'll start back at center.
Nice job for Kevin getting the major decision.
Very 11-1. Nice. That's an undefeated wrestler he beat right there. I know he didn't have very many matches, but Vasquez going 11-1 in the semifinals and getting a good chance to make it to that state tournament at 132 pounds. Again, you've got to make it into that finals matchup to give yourself the best chance to make it. The only outside chance to make it after that is if you finish third and you haven't wrestled the second place wrestler, and you can have a wrestle back to see who gets that true second place.
Reed doing a good job right there in the period to pick up another 3 back points.
Nice. Okay, so mat 2, we got Alex Hishinuma against Keegan Colglazer. Hishanuma's from Wiggins and Colglazer's from Sedgwick County Fleming. It's a consolation match at 132 pounds.
Reed choose bottom to start the second. Up 5-0. Nice little switch by Reed off the whistle. Looking for reversal and back points.
I think Reed might be one of the only upperclassmen in that 145-pound weight class.
Well,
and he's just a junior. He's not even a senior. Oh, that is so tight on the neck. Wow.
There you go.
He's going to get 3 more back points out of that, though. 10-0. Over on mat 2, we got 10 seconds left. And we got Hishanuma has a 2-0 lead.
There's
over
crossface cradle.
There's the pin from Reed Brown from Ray.
Right.
So he's going to move over into the finals. Has the best chance right now to make it to the state tournament. Usually you always say when you make the finals that you're in.
Right.
But this year it's so different where you only get the 2 that you have got to win that match to guarantee it.
Yeah.
So it's not over until the finals.
No. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of challenge backs.
I do too. I think statistically it could happen more this year than it has in any time in years past. I'm not a huge math guy, but I do think that that is the case. Somebody said, I think Chassa said it or something. But Hishanuma from Wiggins did get a couple back points, and so he's going to be leading 4-0 over Colglazer from Sedgwick County Fleming over on mat 2.
Mat 1, we got Brody Dispar from Myers against Greg Coy from Highland.
That should be a good matchup over there on mat 1. That's one of those that you just can't believe that one of those guys might not make it to the state tournament, you know?
Well, I guarantee you that whoever loses this is going to get third. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
It's a good bet because these are all the only upperclassmen that are in the. You got Reed Brown in there as a junior, Despard's a senior, and Coy's a junior, and then everybody else in that. And that's not to say that a freshman can't come up and get a win, but we've seen so all of them wrestle so far, and these are definitely the 3 that are the best at 145 pounds. So over on mat 2, 30 seconds left, and going to get a reversal right there at the edge. And Colglazer's going to get 2 points, make it 4-2. 25 seconds left in the second period. That is a consolation match over on mat 2. So whoever ends up losing that match is out of the tournament. So these guys are both fighting hard. Hishanuma is trying for the reversal here, but Colglazer's got that arm and he's keeping it. Oh, Colglazer doesn't. I guess he did have an arm there. It looked like he was around the neck without an arm, but
he shouldn't let go of the leg. Colglazer didn't. That hurt him there.
Yep.
He panicked a little.
Yeah, it's sometimes when you get in that position,
right?
Where you could get turned, it's hard to not let everything go and just get away. But so Colglazer from Sedgwick County Fleming is down 8-2 to Alex Hishanuma from Wiggins. And again, that's the start of the third period, and that is a consolation match. So the winner moves on, and will take on the loser of the semifinal matchup in the consolation semifinals. And then the winner of that will move on to the third place match.
Brody doing a good job after getting the takedown to ride out Coy from Highland. Scores 2-0.
So Cole Glazer is a freshman that's 12-5 from Sedgwick County Fleming. And Hishinuma is a 5-11 senior. And Hishinuma has been pretty much in control this entire match. He's up 10-2 now. Cole Glazer's trying to scoot to maybe get that reversal. But Cole Glazer puts him right to his back. Cole Glazer's looking for Hishinuma's working for the pin now from Wiggins.
Brady Despard got another takedown to go up 4-0.
And there it is. On mat 2, Hishinuma from Wiggins gets the pin over the freshman Keegan Cole Glazer from Sedgwick County Fleming. So Despard is now up 4-0. Byers wrestler over Craig Coy from Highland.
He's got a technical violation over there on the Highland wrestle Coy to make it.
No, so it's going to be
5-1.
4 or 5?
5-1. Or 5-1 now.
It's 5-1 now after that escape from Greg Coy. All right, mat 2, we got Joseph Gower, a freshman, 13-7 from Burlington, taking on Zeke Vallejos, a freshman, 2-6 from Platte Canyon. And the Burlington wrestler is going to get a takedown, and I don't believe he got back points. And there's going to be a reversal, so it's going to be 2-2. The Platte Canyon wrestler is now in control. 31 seconds left here in the first period.
Brody got another takedown to go up 7-1.
So the winner there on mat 1 is going to get Reed Brown in the 145-pound championship. And pretty good bet that the loser of this match here gets third place, like you said, and then the only way there could be a wrestle back is if Reed Brown were to lose in the championship, and then Coy got third, and then they would have a wrestle off for that true second place. But that's so far.
Well, we've got a long ways to go for then.
But Reed has wrestled really well today.
Right.
That's what you wanted to see from him, too. We've seen so many. Oh, little lateral there from the Burlington wrestler on mat 2. Oh, then he gets reversed. Oh, wow, what a scramble. 10 seconds left. 7-2 is going to be the score for Joseph Gower, the freshman from Burlington. So they're going to go into the second period, 7-2. With Gower taking the lead over Zeke Vallejos from Platte Canyon.
Despard doing a good job getting out from the bottom to take the 8-1 lead.
I was expecting that matchup to be a little bit better, but Despard has definitely been in complete control of that matchup from the get-go.
Tough on top, tough rider.
And that's kind of like a trend with those Byers wrestlers. They all seem to be very good. They can put the legs in and suck a lot of energy out of their opponents, you know. Wow, the Platte Canyon wrestler's got Gower on his back. He's going to get 2 back points. He got a throw. So now it's 8-6 with 1:27 left in the second period. Joseph Gower from Burlington still has the lead over Zeke Vallejos from Platte Canyon. There's going to be a reversal. There's a technical violation point for locked hands. And Gower's looking for the pin. And Vallejos is able to roll through. Oh, that is a tight half with, oh man. That has got to be painful.
Nice little takedown. Well, you didn't get it yet. There we are right there at the end of the third period to go up 10-1 and win the match for Brody Despar. Be him and Reed Brown in the finals.
All right, over on mat 2. Gower, freshman from Burlington, is up 17-6 now after a couple crazy roll-through situations. He was able to catch the Platte Canyon wrestler and get quite a few back points. So he's going to take a 17-6 lead into the third period. Oh, the ref's actually holding 2 more back points. So it's going to be 19-6 going into the third period. Joseph Gower from Burlington is wrestling really well here in the consolations. It's up 19-6.
Welcome to Tri-State Livestock Exchange. Got a nice run of cattle out there for you today.
Got some more blood over there on that team.
Did a lot of that over on mat 2 today, hasn't it?
I think that older mat, I think, is a little bit harder than what some of these guys are
used to.
Yeah, well, you can tell when they don't have the smaller sections. It's definitely. I think you said you wrestled on that one, right?
I believe so.
Yeah,
it's all good.
Usually, you see. I don't know. I'm not gonna. They do have their nice mat over there on mat 1, and, a lot of these other teams that are close have nice mats, and I guess maybe it would have been nice to see maybe one of them be able to bring it.
Mat 1, we had the Wiggins wrestler and Patterson from Platte Canyon. That's a 145 consolation round.
So Gower gets the tech fall. It shows 11-6, but it was actually 21-6. And Gower gets the tech fall over Vallejos from Platte Canyon. So now we get Lane Yapuzian against Coy Smith. I tell you what, guys, it is extremely noticeable when Yapuzian walks out onto the mat that is a state champion. I mean, it's like Brady and it's like Tyler, they just ooze state champion, man.
But Coy's all is taller than, I believe, Lane.
Yeah.
Maybe the height will be an
well,
advantage.
We've talked about it before. He does that switch really well.
Right.
And, he's able to use that to his advantage. That's what he's used to, right? He's had that, and he knows how to make it work. So we'll see what happens. And we've always seen, smaller wrestlers have a harder time with those taller wrestlers, and he's already trying to get that switch. You can see him working his hips, and
he's just a whole different animal from last year, Lane is.
Oh, big time. I mean, we've seen him a couple times this year.
Oh, you just said, just going to horse him. Oh, nice one.
Wow. Is he going to, almost looks like maybe that's what he wants to do because he knows that he can do that switch. And he's really good at that roll, too, is Coy. He's over there on mat 1.
Oh, the Wiggins wrestler in Platte Canyon. Give me 1 second.
Oh, hey, I'm actually up. Anthony Elingen from Wiggins and Sam Patterson from Platte Canyon. So we're 6-2 going into there's actually time left on the clock, so I'm not for sure what they're doing. Oh, We look away, and it looks like Yapushin was able to get the pin from over Coy Smith from Ray. All right, as far as I'm concerned, this is a big matchup.
Right.
Blaze Brophy going up against Zach Tittle from Highland. This is a matchup that Blaze early on in the year, I think it was the first match of the year, Tittle was able to beat Brophy 5-4 at home in the pit, and Blaze will be looking to get back at that.
Right. So like we said, there's going to be a state placer going home.
Both of these guys should be. I mean, this should be 1, 2, 3 at state, and one of these guys isn't going.
Nope.
Either Lane Yapushin, Blaze Brophy, or Zach Tittle will not be going to the state tournament this year. It's just so crazy. It's one of those things you try to take the positives of it, that we are out here getting to wrestle, but at the same time, I mean, there's going to be people at the state tournament that shouldn't even place, and they're going to be there, and then we're going to leave one of these guys home.
Right.
I mean, it would have been maybe the year to maybe find a different way to do this. I don't know. I mean, it's
welcome to Tri-State Livestock Exchange. Got a nice run of cattle out there for you today.
And the duel, Tittle was able to take maybe not a commanding lead, but he was up, quite a bit, and then Brophy was able to work his way back and make it 5-4.
2 takedowns and an escape for Tittle, and I believe Blaze's was 2 escapes and a reversal.
Hillcrest Care Center and the Towers are a skilled nursing facility and a top-rated assisted living community. Our skilled nursing facility offers physician and nurse practitioner visits, therapy options, and more. Our assisted living community offers individual care plans, trained team members available, routine health assessments, as well as art, music, and pet therapies. We're devoted to taking care of our residents in a secure, loving, home-like environment. Call Hillcrest Care Center and the Towers at 970-332-4856 and find out more.
I sure hope that we are pronouncing these names correctly. I'm trying the best that I can here.
Right.
We just some of these names we haven't heard before either, and so
I think since they're the 2 senior officials, I think they want to do this match since there's a lot of implications to it. So Chad Day and you know what I'm saying.
Yep, we
do
have a state. Talmadge has been roughing at the state tournament for quite a few years now, and Chad Day has been reffing for a lot of years as well. He's never gone to state. He's never wanted to go to state. I've always asked him that, why. He's like, it's a lot of pressure to be a ref just at the regular meets, and then when you go to the state tournament, it is crazy. And there's the pin from the Platte Canyon wrestler. Was he down? No, he was leading in that match, 10-4. That's right. Oh, they're getting there we go. Making sure we got 2. We do have a younger referee here, and
that's what they want. I knew they'd want a senior official for this one.
So this is big for team points too between Highland and Yuma. We're looking, when you look at the team race right now, Ray has the lead. I can't see it right now. Ray has the lead with 88.5, Byers with 53.5, and then Yuma with 48 and Marina with 44. So when you look at that as well, getting one of these into the finals for your team is huge, and plus obviously having that a lot better chance to make it to the state tournament as well. We have a consolation match over on Mat 1. That's going to be Dante Bakira, an 0-6 sophomore from Yuma, going up against Aiden Schabarth from Lyman, a 9-12.
Well, they called him out. That was a fake and then a reshot.
Over on mat 1, Bakira gets the takedown, takes a 2-0 lead over Aaron Schabarth from Lyman. That one's a consolation match at 145 pounds. A lot of hand fighting. Brophy's been backing up a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some kind of stalling here in a little bit from Brophy. I don't know if they'd call it in the first period, but I have seen it before.
Well, I don't know. I don't think Condi would call it. Nothing against him. I just wouldn't think he would.
Got 8 seconds left to see if anybody's going to risk it right before the end of the period. All right. Got a couple good scrambles there, but no points awarded in that first period. And over on the first mat, Dante Bakira has a 4-1 lead over Aaron Schabarth from Lyman. And once again, Dante is coming in after only wrestling JV matches this year because Yuma's normal 145-pounder is out due to COVID protocols. So Bakira gets to step up and get his chance.
Sorry about that. Just let know Tittle's pretty fast on the whistle to get a stand up. They go out of bounds, restart.
There's the escape from Tittle. That was pretty quick. Took him only about 16 seconds to get that escape. Now over on mat 1, Bakira's on his back, fighting to stay alive in this tournament. Schabarth from Lyman is going for the pin. He's going to get at least 3 back points out of it, but he's still... All right, looks like Bakira's able to fight off his back. He gives up 3 back points. So now he's down, I believe, 5-4.
Either wrestler between Tittle or Brophy or there did I say that? They do a shot, but they're tied up.
That always happens.
You know, they got taller ties, really tight, ear to ear.
Mat 1, Bakira is fighting off his back again. If he can get off his back, he'll give up 3 back points, so he'll be down 7-4. It was tied 4-4 going into that move, so. And Bakira stands up and he's trying to get an escape. And Schabarth throws him back down.
Nice double leg by Tittle, plays right to his back.
Got 12 seconds left for Tittle and Brophy in the second period. Brophy's fighting off his back. He's going to give up at least 3 back points. He's got 2 seconds. So Brophy's going to be down 6-0 going into the third period. Over on mat 1, Dante Bakira is down 7-4 to Aaron Schabarth from Lyman in the third period, and Bakira's in on a takedown. He gets 2, so he's down 7-6, getting back points. He's looking for the pin. The referee was never even, you can pin now out of bounds, and he never looked for it. It was like,
What's that?
My headphones just got a lot clearer. That was weird. I thought maybe we lost sound.
All right.
Bakira over on mat 1 is up 9-7 now after those back points were awarded. Brophy chose bottom over on mat 2. He's down 6-0 with 1:05 left.
Which that was a good call there at the edge of the mat like that, so I can get a fresh start.
Yeah, I wish they'd call that a lot faster in high school. I know,
especially when they're two talented, you know what I'm saying, wrestlers.
Yep. Both whistles blew at the exact same time there, so there's no caution from either side. I think there's a lot of people here that are in a little disbelief right now that Blaze is down 6-0. They're both working hard. I mean, they're not
right.
Oh, yes, they're doing nothing, but there's 20 seconds left. Blaze is going to have to do something crazy here to try and get back into this match and maybe get a pin. Blaze is going to get a reversal or maybe an escape right at the end.
They did
give him the reversal. So 6-2 with 1 second left. So it looks like Tittle's going to move on and wrestle Yapoujian in the finals. And over on mat 1, Dante Becerra is going to get a few matches in today, and Shaw Barth from Lyman's going to get the win. Now is when you really hope that man.
Right, that's a tough one.
I feel so bad for Brophy because when you look at it, the top 3 wrestlers in the state, and now Tittle has to beat Yapoujian.
Right.
For Blaze to get a challenge match. So you get second in the state last year, and now you're fighting your way back. I mean, he got third at regionals last year,
right,
and was able to make it all the way to the state championship match, and you just hope that Blaze can shake that off and get back into it and make sure that he gets that third place finish.
That's the hardest thing.
Whatever happens, he's able to
give him that
give
opportunity.
Him that chance,
right.
Yeah.
If it opens up.
Yep, being his senior year this year.
Right. And he was actually, didn't he place 5th, didn't he, his sophomore year?
Yeah, he got 5th and then 2nd. He didn't place his freshman year, but he was a 3-time state qualifier coming into this year. But again, that's the way that everything is set up this year. You have to, maybe we don't think it's that fair, but it's the way that it's set up, and you have to go out and wrestle. And unfortunately, Blaze wasn't able to get it done today, and Tittle did, and now it's going to be a fun matchup with Tittle and Yapoujian in the finals. And all of Yuma will be hoping for Tittle.
Yes. Everybody be
Highland, and it's hard for me to say too. My wife is a Highland grad, and I can't root for the green, man.
Well, she didn't turn 2 red, so you're good to
go. Oh man, sorry guys. It's hard when something like that happens, and because you knew the situation was going to come up at some point, whether it was one of our wrestlers or it was one of Ray's wrestlers, or one of the wrestlers here, it was going to happen to.
Well, it's going to be more tomorrow. I have a feeling.
Yep. It's trying to stay positive and understand that during the situations that we're in right now in our world, that we are able to go ahead and wrestle. And we did talk about it a little bit earlier in the broadcast. It's a shame for those wrestlers that have worked their rear end off for 3-4 years, and now they're good enough to maybe get 3rd or 4th at regionals and get to have that chance at state, whether it's at the Pepsi Center or whatever they call it now or not. Being able to get that experience going and staying 3 days in a hotel with your buddies at state, and then working through the tournament and seeing if you can get on that podium. A lot less people will get that opportunity this year, and it's a bummer, but that's the way it's set up. And
Right. Sedco wrestler here at 138. Got the takedown. Riding out. Got the arm bar.
Oh, is this the kid that was...
Moeller.
And there's the pin.
Yeah, Joe Moeller. He's the one who wrestled Blaze, wasn't he? Blaze got the pin against?
Yeah, I think so.
Hillcrest Care Center and the Towers are a skilled nursing facility and a top-rated assisted living community. Our skilled nursing facility offers physician and nurse practitioner visits, therapy options, and more. Our assisted living community offers individual care plans, trained team members available, routine health assessments, as well as art, music, and pet therapies. We're devoted to taking care of our residents in a secure, loving, home-like environment. Call Hillcrest Care Center and the Towers 970-332-4856 and find out more.
Sometimes life throws curveballs. We are living through a time of extreme and unprecedented change, and even though things seem far from normal, the comeback is always better than the setback. This past year has been hard, and even when times seem the hardest, we'll be here to provide the banking services you need most. Together, let's come out of this with the biggest comeback story yet.
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, that honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new deck for a happy spouse.
Come in and see us at Ray Lumber Company. We'll help you tackle that honey-do list or any building or home improvement project. Ray Lumber Company on Main Street in Ray, where your goodwill is our greatest asset.
Go Eagles!
Proud sponsor of Ray Eagle Athletics.
Okay, we are back. We're going to wrestle our consolation semifinal matches right now. And they said they'll take another break after these matches and before we get into our placing matches later this evening. Guess we are already at 5:30, so.
And we're moving along pretty good.
Yeah. So we got a Ray wrestler coming up.
Yeah, Dakin Torrance against Schnelling from Sedco. Probably the two littlest guys at 106.
Well, they definitely don't have to weigh check.
No.
Dakin, but just because he's little doesn't mean he can't get out there and get it done. So
let's hope he just improves. Last time he wrestled him. Got a headlock. Oh.
I have completely lost track wrestling right now, so on mat 2, we do have a Burlington wrestler against a Sedgwick County Fleming wrestler at 126 pounds.
Sedgwick Gutierrez against Lockwood from Sedgwick County.
I'm slowly getting track back. I had to completely shut it off. And Lockwood had the headlock, was going for the pin, but those short periods in that first round, you only have 1 minute in the consolation side. So looks like it's going to be a 5-0. I thought it was 5-0.
Dakin chooses both on their feet. Start of the second, down 2-0. Huh.
Yeah, that was an interesting call.
How did everybody call?
I think we both did the at the same time there.
Right.
Oh, what? This is our younger referee out there. Neither one of us, we've watched a lot of wrestling this year, and neither one of us have seen him, so don't know exactly where he's from, but had a couple interesting calls there.
Right. Schnelling doing a good job with his cradle, get some back points.
Looks like over here on mat 2, they did keep the score 5-2. Matthew Gutierrez from Burlington and Josh Lockwood from Sedgwick County Fleming.
Right.
Lockwood came into this tournament with a 0-5 record. Actually, 0-4 record, and has won 2 matches and lost 1.
Right.
And is still going. And looked pretty dominant in that last matchup, too. Look at that with the duck under.
Right.
Hooks the leg and gets the 2. Wow. That's why you can never look at a record and know exactly what's going to happen.
Especially this year.
Yeah. Yep. This was a weird year where they were counting forfeits into your record, and usually that's never the case. I don't know why Chasta decided to do that this year, but Lockwood got the leg in and he's got 3 back points for sure.
And he gives
now he's going to give up a reversal. 24 seconds left in the second period, and Lockwood's got a 10-5 lead. Lots of blood over there on mat 1. So Lockwood going into the third period with 10-5 lead over Gutierrez from Burlington over on mat 2. Then on mat 1,
Dakin Torrance and Schnelling. Schnelling going back now for more back points to go up 13-0. Oh, short timer he gets. They didn't give him any, huh?
There should be at least 3 back points.
They didn't show any.
Condi's going over to. They still didn't put any up there.
They didn't put any up. Torrance just trying to keep a base and get out of there.
mat 2, Lockwood and Gutierrez. Sedgwick County, Fleming, and Burlington. Lockwood with a 14-5 lead. Minute 14 left here in the third at 126 pounds consolation semifinals.
Dakin just got put to his back with the cradle. Nice job by Schnelling.
Gutierrez gets a reversal to make it 14-7 now with 53 seconds left here in the third over on mat 2.
Going to get the pin over Dakin Torrance.
Gutierrez is trying to run the corkscrew. See if he can get some back points before the end of this, or pick up a pin maybe. It's kind of what he's got to do at this point with 15 seconds left here in the third. Down 14-7. He's been working hard over this third period. He just hasn't been able to get any back points off of Lockwood. Wow, 14-7. Looks like Lockwood's going to take that win into the third place match. Came in with 0 wins on the season, is going to wrestle for third. And then who knows at that point, if he wins that match, he could get a challenge match.
Very good. Then we got here. Oh, he just went really crazy on me.
Okay, it's Wiggins and Burlington down there, I know, on mat 1, but I'm not for sure exactly who all it is. Okay, we got Aiden Reentz from Burlington and Edward Illingen, and the Burlington wrestler gets the pin real quick.
He didn't waste no time, did he?
Nope. When you're wrestling for your life at this point, you might as well get it done as fast as you can and not risk something crazy happening, you know. That was at 113 pounds, I think.
That was
106 pounds.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, there's only 4 wrestlers at 113. So 126 pounds. We got over on mat 2. We got Colton Dennison from Byers going up against Jack Kissel from Lyman.
Lockwood won, didn't he?
Yeah. Yep, that's the Sedgwick County wrestler who came in with 0 wins on the season and worked his way into a third place match. Nice mat return by Dennison. Oh, he's going for, and he gets the pin. Wow.
With that win there, and if I am right, Chase Bowie will not have. If he gets second, will not have.
That is a big get to the state tournament for the Ray Eagles. So that was a spot that you just didn't know.
Right.
You didn't know. I mean, Ray's obviously good enough to get there, but you just don't know. And Chase ended up getting that varsity spot this week, and he's going to take advantage of it.
You know, he beat Lockwood, you know, into the second round, then had Davison last round.
So he's good.
Yep.
So he's in. Whew. That is awesome. That's wow. Ray keeps rolling. And I hope it continues into the state tournament as well, because we love seeing that trophy coming this direction instead of going the other direction.
Over the mountain or down south.
So Jack Bornhoff and Nathan Martinez are going up against each other on mat 1. Bornhoff lost to John Smith in the semifinals.
I better look at something real fast.
And now he's going up in the consolation semifinals against Nathan Martinez from Highland, who's a 2-5 junior. Bornhoff is 12-8 this season, and again was a state qualifier from last year when you could take the top 4. And now he's hoping to get into that third place match, win it, and then he's got to hope that John Smith beats Brady Collins in the final.
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, that honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is
all the way.
Sukup Manufacturing Company hires people that were born and raised to work in this industry.
We're farmers, and we have Sukup equipment on our farm.
I still actively farm. I know what the farmers' problems are. I can use that to help make our products better.
What kind of separates a successful farm from one that's having a little more trouble right now is the ability to market your grain.
And the best way to manage that?
On-farm storage.
Sue Rother, fleet manager for Sukup Trucking Operations.
We've had several calls where a farmer has broke down, a dealer needs a part right away. We do whatever we can to get it there.
The Sukup Dealer Network is also a critical part of the company's success.
Our relationship with our dealers is very close. They know who they can contact if they have a need.
The dealers are absolutely committed to their product. When you buy something from us, they have good service.
When you need medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic. We offer a wide array of medical services with a hometown touch. You can count on us if you're having a new baby, need surgery, or imaging services, or just a regular checkup. The Ray Clinic sees patients Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 5 and Saturday from 8:30 to noon. When you need quality medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic, or visit the website rayhospital.org.
All right, so mat 1, we have Alex Hishinuma against, oh, wait a second.
It's 120.
No, that's the other one.
Right.
So we got the Burlington wrestler Rodriguez going up against
For 44 years, Ray State Bank has been serving its local communities, providing honest banking value and genuine personal service.
That's why Ray State Bank is committed to providing reliable banking. Right. Talk to someone local and have confidence, knowing decisions made for you are made in your community.
When you choose Ray State Bank, your money is invested into the community, providing loans, local support, and jobs, making our communities a better place to live.
We are your community bank, Ray State Bank, banking on a first-name basis. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
He broke his arm right above the elbow on that same kind of move.
That was the kid from Holyoke, if I remember correctly. It's my brother.
Well, he was wrestling. He's from Ray and wrestling from,
wrestling Holyoke.
Wrestling from Yuma. Yeah, he's wrestling with the Lost Boys, too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know that my brother was calling me about that they had to rush him to North Platte or Kearney.
Yep, that was he's a teammate of my son's, and it was hard to see it. My son kept wanting to run down there, and it's like, no, you've got to stay off the mat. Because it was weird. They didn't have an actual EMT on site.
Right.
We got lucky, and there was, just because of a random person being there. But usually at all of these events, you have our EMT is sitting right down in the middle of both mat 1 and 2, I know that's a Pee-wee event, but you still, when you've got over 200 kids wrestling, you've got to have something there. I don't know if rules are different in Nebraska and Colorado and Kansas, but so Rodriguez from Burlington has a 7-1 lead right now over Davidson from Byers. That's a 120-pound consolation semifinal. We got Evan Alder against Alex Hishinuma from Wiggins over on mat 2. I'm sure I've enjoyed being able to go over and into Nebraska and getting a lot of Pee-wee wrestling matches done over there, and it does look like Wiggins is going to host one in a couple weeks.
Right.
So
I think Holyoke's is like around the 20th.
Are they going to have one too? It was like as soon as the state went to blue, it's like bam, all these Colorado schools started popping in their Pee-wee wrestling tournaments, and so it's good for even these younger kids to be able to get out, and because some of them are already kind of committing to wrestling, and that's already their sport, and so it's nice to see them get out there and have the chance to do that, and especially when a lot of them have been some of them haven't even been to school. They've been in front of the computer for all year, and we're pretty lucky in our areas to be able to have our kids in school almost the entire year. I know we had a couple shutdowns in Yuma early on when we weren't really for sure what to do yet, and
Byers got a takedown and wrote out the period for a 2-0 lead over the Wiggins wrestler.
So mat 1, Rodriguez from Burlington has a 14-3 lead over Tristan Davidson from Byers. That's in the third period now.
Adler with nice reversal.
Well, the Wiggins wrestler fought off his back pretty hard there. That looked like he was going to get the pin, and right at that last second, the Wiggins wrestler was able to, what a suck back, right?
There he goes.
Wow, he's got a good bridge,
yes,
man. That's twice he's been able to do that. It's almost like what you see in WWE wrestling or something where they've slapped down there at 3 and now the shoulder comes up. All right, mat 1's going to be 19-3 Tech fall for Rodriguez from Burlington over Tristan Davis from Byers. So he's going to move on into the third place match. And I do apologize. I really don't want to mess up his first name, so I'm not even going to attempt it. But it's Rodriguez from Burlington at 120 pounds is moving on to the third place match.
Oh, they're going to call that slam.
What? Didn't he land on all fours?
His knees didn't hit first. Usually if when you do that, your knees have got to hit before your opponent hits.
Like I've said before, I'm a huge fan of the mat returns, and you see them. That's a nothing kind of a move in college. It's just boom and keep going. There's nothing wrong with that. What was that? He reached back for the head and almost cost him some back points.
Yep.
I think maybe he was trying for a switch, but didn't realize his hips were completely covered. So we're waiting over on mat 1. Looks like we got some time issues again, so we're focusing on. He's done that 3 times now.
Right.
So Evan Alder from Byers is going to take that 10-1 lead into the third period. Hishinuma from Wiggins. Alder from Byers on mat 2. 1:40 left here in the third period, 10-1. Alder with the lead and in on a shot. And there's 2 for Alder. He's going to go up 12-1 now with 1:27 left. Alder just lets him up. Yep. So 12-2 with another takedown. It's going to be 14-2 with some back points.
Going for the tech.
If he can get 3 back points here, it's a tech fall, but it doesn't look like he's going to get it. 16-2 with an escape if he awards it. So 16-3, so now if he gets a takedown, that'll be a tech fall. Right. Alder has a 16-3 advantage over Hishinuma from Wiggins. That's nice. I like seeing that he's still got some fight in him, being down 16-3. He's not giving up. You know, he's been on his back about 5-6 times in this match, but he still hasn't given up.
Right.
That was locked hands all the way through that.
That should have been it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so Alder from Byers gets the win, 18-3. So he's going to move on into the third place match for the Bulldogs. He only had 5 matches in coming into this tournament. And he was 5-0. Alder from Byers, but ended up losing in the semifinals, but now moves on into the third place match and still has an opportunity to possibly get a challenge match. All right, so this is Sampson from Akron.
Right.
And the Burlington kid, I should know it.
Not Grower. Grower.
Oh, yeah.
Gower?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think that's it.
Yeah, Gower. Joseph.
That commercial doesn't want to run on track wrestling, so.
There you go.
Okay, yep. So it is Gower from Burlington and Sampson from Akron down there on mat 2. We get those shorter periods here in the consolation side. You get 1 minute first period and then 2 minutes second and 2 minute third. And again, we're here in Akron High School. We want to thank Akron for hosting this Region 3 tournament for us this year. They did it a couple years ago and had a good tournament, and looks like we're going to end up doing the same again this year.
Right.
So the field house here is, it's just massive in here. They could, if they wanted to, they could fit about 10 mats in here, and they could have hosted a 16-man bracket state tournament here, I think.
It'd be nice. Wouldn't have to travel so far.
I know. All right, so they go out of bounds, and it looks like after a couple little scuffles there, they go 0-0 into the second period. Well, Akron usually does a really good job here, and the refs have done a good job, and I know we've had there's been a couple minor things, but nothing that's really cost anything.
Pretty much quiet.
Yeah. Well, there really hasn't been any super competitive matches either. I mean, we've had a few, but when we get into these finals matches and the placing matches, we'll definitely have a lot more there because there's everybody in there. The only one that's going to be safe is the one that wins it.
Right.
So everybody's going to be fighting hard in those matches, and we should see, I hope anyways, some really competitive matchups. And I believe we will. We've got a lot of ranked wrestlers in the finals, and even ranked wrestlers wrestling for third and fourth. So again, we got Sampson from Akron and Gower from Burlington here on mat 2. Had some good scrambles in the first period, but nothing happened. And now Gower's done a good job of riding Sampson so far in the second. So
I'm shocked the way he's riding him. You know, as being a freshman, he's doing a pretty darn good job.
Yeah, usually.
Especially in an upper weight like this.
Yep. You don't really see freshmen step up. And, I mean, he was putting the leg in there too. And so that was nice to see. And it's been so weird for me because when I grew up, Burlington was, you know, in my era, Ray was good, but they weren't the powerhouse that they had been before and are now. Burlington was the team that was the absolute powerhouse when I was in high school. And so to see them not even field a complete team this year is definitely – and it's been years now that's been the case. And but usually the guys that they do bring, and we say that a lot with a lot of these teams.
Right.
Oh, Sampson is able to get out. That's going to at least be an escape. Yep.
He just gave him one.
Sampson's going to get 1 point. He had the cradle locked up. He thought he was going to get 2. But when you're right on that, and Gower even thought it was 2.
Yep.
But even, you know, back when I was in high school, you know, we had, you know, 1A, 2A was together, and that was the smaller schools, you know, the Akrons and the Holyoaks and, you know, all of those. And then Yuma was all the way up to 3A back then, and Ray was as well.
You got 2 there, Gower did.
Oh, and 2 back points, Wow, that's going to be a 2-point takedown and 2 back points. So Gower's going to be up 4-1 going into the third period. The Burlington wrestler right at the end, little flurry, gets some 4 points out of that. So Sampson's got some work to do. Get back in this match. But Akron was always a powerhouse, you know, in the smaller school division. And, you know, then when they reclassified everything and took away, you know, 6A and all that, you know, where it was just 2A was the bottom level. And
nice escape there from Gower to go up 5-1. I guarantee you Sampson's going to be looking for something big.
Oh, he's trying for that trip. Wow. That's 2, and he's going to.
Oh,
and then a reversal from Gower. If he can get his head out of there, there's the reversal. So now Gower's up 7-3 and puts Sampson to his back. Got a minute left to fight it off. And there's the pin from the freshman from Burlington. Gower from Burlington moves on to the third place match. Very nice. From the young wrestler. Wow. A lot of youngins moving on.
There's.
Bodes well for the region, you know,
yes,
when you see a lot of these young wrestlers step up and get some wins here at this tournament.
For 44 years, Ray State Bank has been serving its local communities, providing honest banking value and genuine personal service.
That's why Ray State Bank is committed to providing reliable banking. Talk to someone local and have confidence, knowing decisions made for you are made in your community.
When you choose Ray State Bank, your money is invested into the community, providing loans, local support, and jobs, making our communities a better place to live.
We are your community bank, Ray State Bank, banking on a first-name basis. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Coy.
This is great.
Patterson, yeah.
Okay, from Highland, yep.
Then it was Patterson from Platte Canyon.
Platte Canyon, the freshman still going. Yeah, he had to wrestle. Well, this is 145 pounds, right? So they've all had to wrestle a ton today. Good little scramble right there. No points awarded.
Welcome to Godsey Precision Ag, your one-stop shop for your agronomic and precision ag needs. We create a customized agronomic solution from pre-season planning to post-harvest analysis. In addition, we'll customize your next planter or application equipment with the latest technology to meet your growing needs. Contact us today to learn more about the Godsey Ag difference.
But they're only doing the top 4. They're not doing the top 6.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, Greg Coy goes up 2-0 at the end of the first. His choice, he chooses bottom to start the second.
That was immediately, too. He's
right.
like, he wasn't even going to defer. He's like, I'm down.
Sometimes life throws curveballs. We are living through a time of extreme and unprecedented change. And even though things seem far from normal, the comeback is always better than the setback.
Very nice reversal.
This past year has been hard, and even when times seem the hardest, we'll be here to provide the banking services you need most. Together, let's come out of this with the biggest comeback story yet.
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, that honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new deck for a happy spouse.
Come in and see us at Ray Lumber Company. We'll help you tackle that honey-do list or any building or home improvement project. Ray Lumber Company on Main Street in Ray, where your goodwill is our greatest asset.
Go Eagles!
Proud sponsor of Ray Eagle Athletics.
Welcome to Tri-State Livestock Exchange. Got a nice run of cattle out there for you today.
Over Patterson from Platte Canyon. Not one. What is that?
Headgear. His headgear slipped down the stable.
Dangling there. Oh, he's got that snap that goes over the top. Big thank you to Farm Range.
manufacturing company hires people that were born and raised to work in this industry.
We're farming, and we had to pick up equipment on our farm.
I still actively farm. I know what the farmers' problems are. I can use that to help make our products better.
What kind of separates a successful farm from one that's having a little more trouble right now is the ability to market your grain.
And the best way to manage that,
on-farm storage.
Sue Rother, fleet manager for Sukup Trucking Operations.
We've had several calls where farmers broke down, a dealer needs a part right away. We do whatever we can to get it there.
Sukup Dealer Network is also a critical part of the company's success.
Our relationship with our dealers is very close. They know who they can contact if they have a need.
The dealers are absolutely committed to this product. When you buy something, you want to make sure you have good service that comes with it.
They'll end up being one match short of their third place match. You know, he probably could have been good enough if he was on the other side. You know, he probably could have been in the third place.
feed, fuel, and fiber for the world is a tough job. Sukup Manufacturing and Quality Storage Solutions are here to help you do it. Sukup offers a full line of bins ranging from small on-farm storage bins to large commercial tanks, including our 1.5 million bushel bin, the world's largest free-span bin. All Sukup bins are constructed from high-grade steel. Visit Quality Storage Solutions or call 848-3846 for your solution today. Sukup Manufacturing, engineering solutions since 1963.
When you need medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic. We offer a wide array of medical services with a hometown touch. You can count on us if you're having a new baby, need surgery, or imaging services, or just a regular checkup. The Ray Clinic sees patients Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 5 and Saturday from 8:30 to noon. When you need quality medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic, or visit the website rayhospital.org.
Just having the opportunity, we've got to stay focused on that.
Welcome to Godsey Precision Ag, your one-stop shop for your agronomic and precision ag needs. We create a customized agronomic solution from preseason planning to post-harvest analysis. In addition, we will customize your next planter or application equipment with.
And then Coy's, and we don't have a 13, and then Coy's still in Constellation's semis.
Yep. He still has that chance to do that wrestleback, so. And that's the one thing for Blaze Brophy, too. He's here in the Constellation semifinals at 138 pounds. And he's got to get this match and get that third-place match to make sure that if something happens in that finals match where Tittle beats Yapuzhin, then Brophy would get that matchup with Yapuzhin. And that would be that'd be crazy because that would be the state finals matchup from last year. Would be a challenge match to go to the state tournament. All right, so this is Brophy on mat 2 going up against Hartman from Platte Canyon, a 12-1 senior. So both of these guys are wrestling for their lives right here. Both seniors, both wanting that spot at the state tournament.
And the Marino kid, was it 3-2?
Again, we get these 1-minute first periods here on the Constellation side. Brophy's taken a couple shots but hasn't been able to connect on anything yet. And right here at the end of the period, see if he can get that 2. A great whizzer by the Platte Canyon wrestler Hartman, and he's able to fight it off, and they'll go into the second period 0-0. Over on mat 1, we got Aaron Schubarth from Lyman going up against Andrew Koss from Marino, and Koss has a 5-2 lead in the second period over there.
Just got a 2 reversal to go up 7-2.
Well, there's been a lot of good wrestling by the Marino Rams today. We got 2 in the finals. And now Koss here wrestling really well. Going to give up a reversal, so now it's 7-4.
Blaze gave up 2 for a takedown there on the edge of the mat to go down 2-0.
He obviously did not agree with that. I hope we didn't hear what he said on air there, but there's the escape, 2-1. This is when, as far as Brophy's concerned, I mean, both of these wrestlers over here on mat 2, they're in their senior season, and they both have, if they go and win that third place, they still have a shot to get to that state tournament. It's a lot smaller, obviously, than it would be And we got Marino on top getting some back points.
Welcome
over
to
there.
Gotsi Precision Ag, your one-stop shop for your agronomic and precision ag needs. We create a customized agronomic solution from preseason planning to post-harvest analysis. In addition, we will customize your next planter or application equipment with the latest technology to meet your growing needs. Contact us today to learn more about the Gotsi Ag difference.
I believe that's a freshman again, too. Yep.
I think they're both freshmen, aren't they?
Yep. Andrew Koss from Marino's 12-8 on the season, a freshman, and then Aaron Schubarth is a freshman at 10-12 from Lyman. Oh, that was a crazy scramble there. All kind of digesting what just happened there because the Marino wrestler was in a weird spot but was able to get 3 back points out of it and then let it go like he should have because he was in a bad spot and ended up getting a reversal on him. So he's up 13-4 over Schubarth from Lyman. Brophy does have the 3-2 lead now with an escape and a takedown. 5 seconds left here in the second period for Brophy and Hartman from Platte Canyon. Looks like we're going to have some more blood time again. Looks like one or both is bleeding.
Over on mat 1, it's 16-6. Marino up over the Lyman wrestler with minute 28 seconds left.
That's going to be another underclassman getting into that placing match. That's, again, we talked about it earlier, and that just bodes well for this region, man. It just makes it our region is going to get tougher and tougher every year when these kids get this experience. You know, even here, you know, you want to get that experience here. I mean, obviously you want to get it at state too, but, you know, getting a medal here or a ribbon here, you know, bodes well for the future. So 16-6 is going to be the final score with Andrew Koss from Marino getting the win over Aaron Schubarth from Lyman. It's a good match from the freshman there. So he moves on to the third place match. Zach will have a little bit of time, so we'll go to commercial. We'll be right back. All right, we're back already. They got the blood cleaned up on mat 2, and Brophy's got a 3-2 lead over Hartman from Platte Canyon. Starting the third period. Brophy's got a good tight waist there, and he's keeping a lot of pressure on Hartman. And looked like for a second Hartman might be able to get his hips out and get a switch, but Brophy was able to break him back down. A stand-up by Hartman. He reached back for the head, and I was like, that might not be a good thing. But he did that right as they went out of bounds, so they'll start back at center with 1:27 left. Here in the third period at the 138-pound consolation semifinal. Crazy scramble. Looks like Brophy might have the upper hand right here. He's going to get at least 2, and he's looking for the pin at this point. He's got 1:10 left in the third. This would be great for Brophy's confidence to be able to get this win and move on into that third place match. It'll also be good for the Indians team score to be able to get into that placing round. 42 seconds left. Hartman's still fighting it off pretty good. Brophy's going to get at least 3 back points out of this if he does not get the pin, and there it is.
Nice job, Blaze.
All right, that's a great bounce back from Brophy. I know he's pretty upset losing that round against Tittle from Highland, but he's able to bounce back and get the pin here in the 3rd period. So great job for Brophy. Moving on to that 3rd place match and still has that very slim chance of being able to get into that Wrestleback match. You have to have some pretty crazy things happen for him to get there, but he's put himself in position to have that possibility, right? Okay, we're still on mat 1.
Coy Smith of Ray, and I think it's Joel Moeller from Sedgwick County.
Still have to wait on mat 1, but looks like they're going to go ahead and go on mat 2. So, yep, Coy Smith and Joel Mueller from Sedgwick County. Fleming, sorry. Coy's wrestled well. He had to go up against the defending state champ in the last match and wrestled well for about a minute, and then
right. Oh, nice single by Mueller. Just isn't going to finish it. Coy does a good job defending it.
That's one of those things when that length definitely helps. You're able to put so much pressure down on that leg, and that's I've been able to watch Coy quite a few times this year, and I've seen him be way down in matches, and the kid just never gives up. He just keeps going, and he's come back in several matches, and one when he was, I think I saw one match he was down like 8 or 9 to nothing and came back and won the match. So he's a kid you can never count out no matter what the score is.
Oh, nice move.
Very nice by Smith. That was a nice slide by there.
Especially on short time. That really helps.
Yeah, that's always nice when you're able to get points right at the end of the period that your opponent can't come back from, you know. Oh, by the way, it is really hot in this gym.
Coy chooses bottom to start the 2nd.
Coy's another one of those wrestlers from Ray, you know, that spent a lot of time on JV and now is able to get that varsity spot, and he's solidified that, you know, at 138 pounds. He's been able to take that and make it his own, and you know, now he's got one step away from placing here at regionals, so you love to see that. You know, we'll see even some more guys, you know, going into tomorrow that are the same way. You know, they're getting their first opportunity or second opportunity here, and they're taking advantage of it too. They're not letting it slip by.
Oh.
Not quite. That was close. There's that roll through. We knew that was coming. And the ref needs to get over there. And the pin for Smith. Very nice. Coy Smith gets into the 3rd place match. And I haven't looked at it, but I don't know. Is there still a possibility of a wrestleback?
If Coy's got to beat,
he's got to get.
He's got to beat Blaze, and then.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So there's a little Yuma Ray deal there. If Blaze wins, he's got to hope for some things, and then if Coy wins that match, then he's got to hope for some things.
Yes, it's crazy, isn't it?
Because he'll have, and it's the other way around.
Right.
Yeah, so Blaze will have to hope for Tittle to win, and Coy will have to hope for. All right, well, we're going to step away for a little bit. I'm not sure how long this break is going to be, but we'll send it to the circle, and we'll be back at the start of our closing round.
born and raised to work in this industry.
I grew up farming, and we had Sukup equipment on our farm.
I still actively farm. I know what the farmers' problems are. I can use that to help make our products better.
What kind of separates a successful farm from one that's having a little more trouble right now is the ability to market your grain.
And the best way to manage that?
On-farm storage.
Sue Rother, fleet manager for Sukup trucking operations.
We've had several calls where a farmer has broke down, a dealer needs a part right away. We do whatever we can to get it there.
The Sukup dealer network is also a critical part of the company's success.
Our relationship with our dealers is very close. They know who they can contact if they have a need.
The dealers are absolutely committed to this product. When you buy something, you want to make sure you have good service that comes with it.
When you need medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic. We offer a wide array of medical services with a hometown touch. You can count on us if you're having a new baby, need surgery, or imaging services, or just a regular checkup. The Ray Clinic sees patients Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 5 and Saturday from 8:30 to noon. When you need quality medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic, or visit the website rayhospital.org.
Stand by the door for a little bit. Oh, if I can even get there. I'm sitting down for how many hours? Did she get the kids okay?
She tried to go over, yes, but she was trying to do some cleaning at the academy and she couldn't get the vacuums to work right, so
clean them out.
Zach scared her. Then she was trying to do stuff, and she was in the back, and she heard the door open, but she knew she had locked it. She's like, "Oh my God, Zach scared the crap out of me."
Because he's got a he should already be over there. 5:30 to 8 or 5:35 to 8 or something.
Yeah, he had come to get the rest of it.
Yeah, he had to move all that stuff over today. And then he's got to move it all back tonight.
Providing feed, fuel, and fiber for the world is a tough job. Sukup Manufacturing and Quality Storage Solutions are here to help you do it. Sukup offers a full line of bins ranging from small on-farm storage bins to large commercial tanks, including our 1.5 million bushel bin, the world's largest free-span bin. All Sukup bins are constructed from high-grade steel. Visit Quality Storage Solutions or call 848-3846 for your solution today. Sukup Manufacturing, engineering solutions since 1963.
When you need medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic. We offer a wide array of medical services with a hometown touch. You can count on us if you're having a new baby, need surgery, or imaging services, or just a regular checkup. The Ray Clinic sees patients Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 5 and Saturday from 8:30 to noon. When you need quality medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic, or visit the website rayhospital.org.
Welcome to Godsey Precision Ag, your one-stop shop for your agronomic and precision ag needs. We create a customized agronomic solution from pre-season planning to post-harvest analysis. In addition, we will customize your next planter or application equipment with the latest technology to meet your growing needs. Contact us today to learn more about the Godsey Ag difference.
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, that honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new deck for a happy spouse.
Come in and see us at Ray Lumber Company. We'll help you tackle that honey-do list or any building or home improvement project. Ray Lumber Company on Main Street in Ray, where your goodwill is our greatest asset.
Go Eagles!
Proud sponsor of Ray Eagle Athletics.
For 44 years, Ray State Bank has been serving its local communities, providing honest banking value and genuine personal service.
That's why Ray State Bank is committed to providing reliable banking. Talk to someone local and have confidence, knowing decisions made for you are made in your community.
When you choose Ray State Bank, your money is invested into the community, providing loans, local support, and jobs, making our communities a better place to live.
We are your community bank, Ray State Bank, banking on a first name basis, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sukup Manufacturing Company hires people that were born and raised to work in this industry.
I grew up farming, and we had Sukup equipment on our farm.
I still actively farm. I know what the farmers' problems are. I can use that to help make our products better.
What kind of separates a successful farm from one that's having a little more trouble right now is the ability to market your grain.
And the best way to manage that?
On-farm storage.
Sue Rother, fleet manager for Sukup trucking operations.
We've had several calls where a farmer has broke down, a dealer needs a part right away. We do whatever we can to get it there.
The Sukup dealer network is also a critical part of the company's success.
Our relationship with our dealers is very close. They know who they can contact if they have a need.
The dealers are absolutely committed to this product. When you buy something, you want to make sure you have good service that comes with it.
Just put a door out there for BD Sewer Plumbing.
There you go.
We'll flush your pipes out for you anytime. Uh-oh, you heard me?
No. Oh, I almost sprayed it all over all the equipment. Just taking a drink, man. That is hilarious.
Oh, we're going to do braided champions.
Are they really going to do that?
Why are they going clear across? Hey, knuckleheads, you better get on map 1. How do you do that?
Yeah, those.
So they're doing 126, 145 over here. This is crazy. So what? Ray's got 4. Fires has got 2, right?
Yeah, the Pujan
and then Marino's got 2.
We've got 2. Are we on? Oh, anyway.
Okay, at 106 pounds, wrestling for the championship, we have from Highland, Elias Garcia. And he'll be wrestling from Marino, Bo Klaus.
All right, that kind of, well, I guess welcome back. We are ready for the championship matches and the 3rd and 4th place matches. They're kind of announcing them right now. Went through, I don't know if you guys can hear them at all, but Andrew Hannigan from Platte Canyon.
120 pounds, wrestling for the championship, first from Ray, Brady Collins.
120 pounds from Ray, Brady Collins going up against John Smith from Yuma.
At 126 pounds from Ray, we have Chase Boyd.
126, we got Chase Bowie, who stepped up and wrestled really well today. Wrestling Tyler Frank from Marino. He's also wrestled really well this year. Braden Smith from 132 pounds from Yuma. Kevin Vasquez from Ray. Those two did not meet up this year. Laney Pujan, the defending state champ, going up against Zach Tittle from Highland at 138 pounds in the championship. 145. Reed Brown from Ray was able to make it into the finals. Brody Despard from Byers makes the finals this year. All right. Well, we kind of did a little parade of champions there. Wasn't? It's just everything is so different this year with everything that's going on. So, but it looks like we got 4 A wrestlers. I think we saw 2 Byers, 2 Yuma, 2 Marino.
Right.
2 Highland. 106 and 3 Highland. 106 and 138. That's it for Highland.
Yep.
So
just they got 2. Yep.
Let me see if I can pull up the team scores real quick and get you where we're at. Get you caught up with right where we're at right now. All right, looks like we got Ray with 95.5. Byers in second with 67. Highland in third with 57. Yuma in fourth with 55. Sedgwick County with 54. Marino with 50. Burlington 28.5. Platte Canyon 27.5. Lyman has 8. Akron has 6. Wiggins 3. And then Clear Creek, Gilpin County, well, several of those teams didn't end up showing up. But then we have Holyoke and Stratton also, and they are all at 0 points. So unfortunately they haven't had any wins today. But looks like Ray is doing what they always do, and then it's kind of a dogfight for see who can get that second place runner-up trophy. So I think there's, go all the way down to Sedgwick County. I think we got 4 teams that are vying for that second place trophy. I mean, Byers obviously has the 10-point advantage, but they don't have much tomorrow. All of their stuff, all of their guys are lower weights.
Right.
So, all right, so we're going on mat number 1 at 106 pounds.
Schnelling from Sedgwick County and is it Aiden Rentz from Burlington?
Is that the championship match?
No, that's for third and fourth.
I was going to say, I didn't think that was. So they're doing the third and – okay, they're doing all the third and fourth place matches first. Okay, so – so they've bumped all the way up to 126 over here. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, they're going to do 26, 32, and 38 here. And then do
all the smallers. Right. Okay.
So it's 0-0 between Schnellings from Sedco and Rentz from Burlington. Burlington chooses bottom to start the second.
There, my track wrestling decided it wanted to work.
Oh, Schnelling with a nice little tilt, cheap tilt to get 2. He should be awarded here pretty quick. There he is.
Okay, so over on mat number 2, we've got Josh Lockwood, who's wrestling really well today from Sedgwick County Fleming. Came in with 0 wins on the season, and he's wrestling for third place right now, going up against Colton Dennison from Byers. Colton Dennison's a 15-7 senior. Nice reversal with the switch from Lockwood, so he takes the 2-0 lead. And we've seen him ride really well all day long. And then as I say that, Dennison gets an escape.
Schnelling gets another takedown to go up 4-1.
So all of these matches are going to be a 1-minute first period, and then 2-minute second period and 2-minute third period. on the consolation side of things, they always try to shorten up the match just a little bit to help with the tournament, the time that it takes to run these tournaments, you know, getting those consolation matches a little bit shorter sometimes helps the flow of the tournament. A little scramble over there on mat 2. Dennison's going to get a reversal on Lockwood, and Dennison now has the lead 3-2, and he's running at half, and he's got it deep. He's getting back points. Dennison looking like he is. He got the pin. Wow. You know, Lockwood,
right?
All day today wrestled really well, and Dennison was able to get that half really deep on him and get the win, but fourth place for the wrestler from Sedgwick County, Fleming.
Now Snelling's picked bottom to start the third and just got a reversal to go up 6-1. Now we're running championships on mat 2.
Okay, looks like mat 2, we're going to have Chase Bowie from Ray, sophomore with an 11-2 record, going up against Tyler Frank, a 19-1 sophomore from Marino. It's at 126 pounds. This is the championship match to see who gets that automatic spot, and then the one who ends up getting second place will have to look and see if they'll have a challenge match for that spot at state. Now, Bowie's been wrestling really well all day today. He's definitely decided to bring it. Takedown from Frank right at the edge there. It was a good little scramble. So Tyler Frank takes the 2-0 lead after that takedown. Got a minute 34 left in the first period.
Snelling still riding tough over here on mat 1 with 30 seconds to go, up still 6-1, I believe.
Bowie's looking like he's going to get at least a escape, but he might get the reversal. He is, so it's going to be tied 2-2. That was another good scramble from both those wrestlers, and Bowie was able to use his strength and get out of it and get the reversal.
Snelling does a good job to get third place at 106 with a 6-1 decision.
That's a freshman from Sedgwick County stepping up and getting third place. Now he's got to wait and see what might happen on the championship side.
Bowie tough with that grapevine and changes it over.
Bowie looking like he wants to get this over with here in this first period.
They're going to call that an illegal hold.
Coach Brown definitely disagrees, but well, no matter what, there's going to be 3 points for Bowie on the back points. And then if they do end up still calling it an illegal hold, then there'll be a 1 point violation. And so it should be 5-3 with Bowie in the lead. If that's what if Coach Brown doesn't convince him.
Well, he's going to guarantee you, very rarely do they change their mind, but he's pleading his case with it. Oh, now.
They're bringing the refs over, so I think he's going to make.
And
I don't know if you can see it, but the refs are meeting on the side, And they're not going to do, okay, they're going to not do the violation.
I don't know. They still showed that up there. Oh, they didn't, did they?
Nope, because he got the takedown, so it's 5-2. It's a good scramble right there, but Bowie's able to stay in control as they go out of bounds. 17 seconds left in the first period. Bowie has a 5-2 lead. It's unfortunate for Chase on that because they went ahead and made that call that there was going to be a violation, and it looked like he was going to get that pin. So Frank should feel very lucky that he's still getting to wrestle. And Frank is a good wrestler too, so anytime you can give a good wrestler like that a second chance, you never know what might happen. I know Bowie's a good wrestler too, so he might still be able to take care of business. But
Garcia over there on mat number 1 is up in the final or championship match 2-0 over Bo Klaus from Marino.
Have not looked at the 106-pound bracket to see what might be available for a possible challenge match.
Another takedown for Frank there from Marino. An escape, making it 6-4.
That's what I was talking about. A call like that, make that mistake. And Frank is all of a sudden right back in this match. Nice takedown by Bowie. 8-4 now, and he's going for that. Uh-oh. Reversal from Frank. Oh, that's a full Nelson. Yep. Wow. So 8-6, and then with the penalty point, it's going to be 9-6 Bowie right now with 50 seconds left over Frank from Marino. Over on the 106-pound match on mat 1.
Still 2-0.
2-0 with Elias Garcia from Highland going up against Bo Klaus from Marino. Marino has really stepped up and wrestled well today.
Oh, locking hands on Frank.
That's another free point. Wow. So Frank has given up 2. Oh, so if he gets
next
one
will be 2.
Disqualification.
No, it'll be 2, then disqualification.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Or it might be just 1-2, then disqualification.
Well, right now it's 10-6, 36 seconds left in the second period. Chase Bowie has a 4-point lead. Tyler Frank is riding hard. He's got wrist control underneath. Now 5 seconds left. Doesn't look like Frank is going to be able to get him turned, and it doesn't look like Bowie's going to be able to escape. So that's going to be a 10-6 lead for Chase Bowie going into the third. Those 2 penalty points for Frank are definitely looming large right now because that'd be 8-6. And then you got the first period where he looked like he was pinned.
Right. Highland with another takedown to go up 4-0.
So Garcia looking good over on mat 1.
He missed the locked hands again there on Frank.
That's when you're hoping that second official would be able to see that, and it didn't look like
I don't think
they were looking too hard.
Nope.
All right, Garcia from Highland still has that 2-0 lead in the championship match at 100. Actually, it's 4-1. Excuse me. 43 seconds left here in the second period.
Nice switch attempt by Bowie there, and gets it to go up 12-6 with 1:30.
That was a really nice switch by Bowie. He got that pressure down in the shoulder and was able to get right around. Been very impressed with Chase today. That was a weight class that you, at least from a Yuma guy, wasn't for sure, what Ray was going to be able to do there, because we'd seen several wrestlers at 126 pounds, and for Chase to put himself in a position 12-6 with 50 seconds left to win the championship here at the region tournament, that's pretty impressive.
I just wish he'd get off his hip there. That's not a good call.
Oh, no. So it's 12-8 after the reversal from Frank. Frank looks like he wants to try and hook up that cradle all the time, but then every time he tries, Bowie's able to get his hips up and out. So 13-8 now is the score with 20 seconds left here in the third. Frank is down to Bowie of Ray. There's only 15 seconds left. He's got to find a 5-point move real fast.
Oh, don't do that.
6 seconds left, and it looks like Chase Bowie is going to win himself a regional championship. Nice job from Chase Bowie. So Ray will send their first wrestler to the state tournament. So over on mat 1.
Oh, Marino there gets a reversal to make it 4-3 with
3.
What, a minute to go, a little over a minute to go. You got to give it
and to he's running it. He's going to get some back points. And he's looking for the pin here. He's got 55 seconds to try and get a pin and get himself a championship. 3 back points, so that's going to be 6-4. And he's trying to run a half again. Oh, is he out?
He's out.
He's out. Something's wrong. Boy, you never like seeing anybody getting injured. Okay, we're going to send that to commercial, and we'll go over to 132 pounds.
Third and fourth.
On mat number 2. We've got Evan Adler from Byers going up against Joseph Gower of Burlington. Adler is 7-1 this year. He's a junior. And Gower is a 15-7 freshman. Got 6 seconds left in the first period. We've had a lot of action, but no points awarded yet. Both of them are taking some shots.
Gower sort of impressed me from Burlington.
Yeah, the freshman has stepped up big. This man, it's weird. We're one-day regional tournament. It's crazy, but he has wrestled really well today.
Okay, now we're back on mat number 1 with 19 seconds, 4-6. Marino is up on Garcia from Highland. This is an upset.
Yeah, it definitely is, because Garcia has been.
And if Garcia loses, there will be a challenge match at 106.
We've got, sorry guys, we have a guy that's standing right in our camera to see that score, but.
And he gets away from one extent. So it's 6-5 with 24 seconds left.
Wish we could tell that. There's a camera right in that guy's face. I'm surprised he hasn't noticed it.
Marino
is able. He's down again. Wow, for a second there, it looked like he was down.
Nice.
So that's going to be a 6-4 regional championship from Bo Klaus. The freshman stepping up and wrestling big and getting his chance to go to the state tournament next weekend. Very nice. Looking over at Matt, too. We're still 0-0. 50 seconds left here in the second period. There we got the guy to move.
Yep. So there will be a challenge match or for a true second at 106s.
We knew this was going to happen and could happen quite a few times throughout this tournament. You know, maybe not a bunch of times today, but there's still a possibility for, what, 3 or 4 of them?
Right. We will have one at 126.
So we know we have 2 for sure.
Yes. Our first 2 championship matches.
So 7 seconds left here on mat number 2 with Evan Adler from Byers and Joseph Gower from Burlington. And they're going to go into the third period 0-0. Adler's able to ride Gower that entire second period. And Adler picks neutral. This freshman from Burlington has definitely been fun to watch. Adler came in 5-0 to the tournament today and ended up going 2-1 so far and got himself into the third place match, and he's a junior. And then Joseph Gower from Burlington's 15-7 and just wrestling really well. There's been several youngins step up and wrestle really, really well today. Oh, that should be a fleeing the mat. Yep. Oh, he gave him a takedown.
That's good. And over here on mat 1, we have Highland wrestler Maxwell, and then we got Ike Buchel from Marino at 113, and Highland just got a 2-point takedown.
And that's the third place match at 113 pounds, and then on mat 2 we've got the third place match at 132 pounds with Adler now getting that takedown. He is up 2-0. And the Burlington coaching staff is not very happy with that call.
That's a tough one to, on the edge of the mat like that.
He kind of had separation a little bit, and I didn't think there was control, but I thought, if anything, he would call fleeing the mat and give a technical point to the Byers wrestler.
Right.
But at least they're talking about it and trying to get it right. I'd rather have them do that than make the wrong call.
Right,
if they both get together, they're usually going to make the right call.
Right, just like we had in the last the championship match at 126.
So it looks like they're going to keep it with Alder from Byers getting that takedown. So he's going to have that 2-0 lead. So Gower from Burlington is going to need to escape or get a reversal, at least tie it up. He got ridden the entire second period, so we'll see what he's able to do now. And Alder gets a turn, but Gower's able to roll through it. Gower was getting his hips up in the air, and man, there was a mad scramble. Oh, he tried for and he counted 2 back points. So there's 2. It's going to be 4-0 Alder over Gower right now. The Byers wrestler has the lead. 26 seconds left for Gower to come up with a big move. And there, he let the reversal go.
Right.
He's got 10 seconds to come up with a 5-pointer. or at least a 4-pointer, because it's 4-1. That freshman, man. I know he's going to get 4th place and lose this match, but he has wrestled really well. Definitely impressed us. That's fun to watch when you got guys that are working hard for the entire match. Yep.
And back over on mat number 1, it's 2-0. Highland is up, the Highland wrestler.
Daniel Maxwell, a sophomore from Highland, has the 2-0 lead over Dagan. How'd you pronounce it?
I thought it was Bouchel, but I'm not for sure.
Bouchel? Butchtel?
I'm not.
Freshman, 14-5 from Marino. They are 40 seconds left here in the second period. We have our first Yuma Ray matchup. I think it's our only Yuma Ray matchup today, isn't it? Oh, yeah, 120.
Yeah, it's 120.
So we have 2 Yuma Ray matchups today. So Kevin Vasquez from Ray going up against Braden Smith of Yuma.
Both seniors.
132 pounds. They got to win this match to guarantee themselves that spot at state and get that regional championship. You want that top spot on the podium.
Kevin with the front headlock. He's got the cradle hooked up. They still didn't give him. Oh, they
that
did.
Should be 2 points, yeah. Wow, Braden has been able to fight that off.
Yes, he has.
Vasquez has that real tight. Wow, I cannot believe Braden hasn't. He's in a bad position, but Vasquez is in complete control right now. 1:02 left in the first period. Vasquez has a 2-0 lead and has a cradle locked up.
He's had it for about 30 seconds now. Scooping the leg will help.
And Smith is able to reverse it and has Vasquez on his back. Now he's looking for the pin. It's going to be a 5-point move. He doesn't have anything really tight, so Vasquez is doing a really good job of fighting this off. That's a great job by Vasquez to get out of that.
Well, even Braden Smith to get out of his
situation. So now it's 5-4. Smith in the lead with 10 seconds left here in the first period. Over on mat 1, the Marino wrestler does a crazy flip and gets the Highland wrestler on his back.
Oh, boy. Oh, they stopped for blood time.
Oh, man, with him on his back.
Right.
So Marino
just went up 5-4, didn't he?
Wow. Well, it should be a 5-point move, so I think it's 5-3. All right, back over. Vasquez, I believe, chose down. So we got Braden Smith on top. 5-4, 1:43 left. Both wrestlers have done absolutely amazing job today getting into this finals. They've both wrestled really well and looking to secure that spot into the state tournament next week. I have not looked at the brackets to see if there is any possibility of any wrestlebacks, but you want to win this match and take care of it and not have to worry about a challenge match. Right. There's going to be a little scramble with that switch. Braden Smith was able to follow it, and back to center they go. That was the right spot for Vasquez to make that switch, too, because if it didn't work, he was going to go right out of bounds. So that was the perfect spot. Okay, over on mat 1, the Marino wrestler still has the lead and is riding. Did they take away the back?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess it's 3-3 over there on the mat 1. Marino has really wrestled well. Vasquez is looking to try and get a reversal here on Smith, and he's going to get it. There it is. So Vasquez takes the lead, 6-5. More blood over there on mat 1. And we've seen both wrestlers wrestle really well on top all day today. So Vasquez is going to take the 6-5 lead going into the third period. So Braden Smith will need to escape to tie it up, but Vasquez is really good on top. We've seen him do cradles. We've seen him with those tilts. He is very good up there, so we'll see what happens. Still cleaning up a lot of blood over on that one. And there's the escape from Smith, so it's tied up 6-6. 1:35 left to go in the third. This is one of those, this is what you want in a finals match, right? Coming down to the wire. These two have not matched up at all this season. I don't know if they've matched up in the past, but I think Braden wrestled Dylan Schmidt in the duel, and then Vasquez was able to win that spot. And he's proved that that was the right decision since he got into the finals today. Looks like there's a shot that's a good shot by Vasquez.
Braden's got a nice whizzer in.
It is tight in there. If he can keep that whizzer, that's what's keeping it. All right, Vasquez is shelving that leg. That was a tough call from the official right there. That really looked like it could have been a takedown. 37 seconds left, tied 6-6.
Now it comes down to who wants it more.
Yep. We've seen Vasquez take all the shots, and right as I say that, then Smith goes in on a shot. He's got that front headlock hooked up again. That cradle was there, and he didn't go for it. I was surprised. He pushed Smith's head down into the knee. Oh! 10 seconds left. And Smith gets behind. And Vasquez is going for the switch. I can't see.
Oh, nice.
Looks like Smith is going to win it 8-6.
Nice match.
That is exactly what you want to see.
Right.
Both guys going all out for 6 minutes and having one of them win it right in the end. That was awesome. So we'll have to take a look and see if Vasquez might end up having.
He's fine.
Is he fine?
He's fine.
Awesome. That is great to hear. So both of those wrestlers are going to end up going to the state tournament next weekend. Awesome. They both deserve it too.
Right.
You know, wrestling as well as they did today and then having a match like that. Okay, we got Marco Martinez over there at 113 pounds from Sedgwick County Fleming going up against the Platte Canyon wrestler.
Yeah, 0-0 it says.
They've had a pretty good couple good scrambles over there. We kind of had all of our attention against the Yuma Ray matchup over there, but.
And we got another one.
Yeah, we'll have Blaze Brophy and Chase Bowie. Or I'm sorry,
Coy Smith.
Coy Smith, sorry.
Hannigan's took a shot, but Marco's done a pretty good job of.
Is that who he's wrestling from Platte Canyon?
Yes. Andrew
Hannigan. Yeah. Okay. We've seen Marco Martinez over the years. Him and his older brother wrestled really well for Sedgwick County Fleming. Marco. And going to the side for was able to This is the championship match at 150 pounds. Marco Martinez from Sedgwick County. And again, the 6'3" sophomore. Martinez is a senior this year. He's got a 17-2 record. 0-0 going into the second period. Getting a little slappy in there.
Right. Which I like. I'm glad they let it go.
Definitely to a point, you know. Neither one of them seemed to be too upset by it either. So you just get hit in the face and keep going.
That Platte County, he sure likes that over tie. Oh, nice. Fireman's for Marco to get his two and get him to his back. And he gets a pin.
I looked away for 4 seconds, and Martinez gets himself a regional championship. Well, that was kind of what you expected at 113 when he made that drop. That was the reason why he made that drop, was to get that championship, because he wanted to, you know, you looked at 120 with obviously the returning state champion there, and then John Smith wrestling as well as he has this year. You know, you make that drop, and then all of a sudden you're a regional champ and going to be one of the top seeds at the state tournament now.
He probably said, thank God, not another Ray wrestler.
Yeah.
That poor kid.
I know he's been all 4 years. He's had to, you know, you had Rockwell's, you had, man. Yeah, because this is the only year that he hasn't had to face a Rockwell in his entire career. All right, handing out the championships over there. Bo Klaus for Marino winning the 106-pound championship. All right. So we do have that challenge match that we talked about at 106 pounds.
Garcia
I'm sure they'll wait until all the way at the very end, and then I don't know if they'll clean the mats up again or if they'll go right back into it, but I guess it depends on if we get our 45 minutes in.
Well, we should, I hope.
Yeah. Because we should have some really good matches coming up here, too. All right, so they're giving away the 113-pound awards. Colton Dennison from Byers gets himself a third-place ribbon.
Your regional runner-up second today was
Tyler Frank from Marino gets second place.
And your 2021 2A Region 3 champion today is Chase Bowie.
And Chase Bowie steps up and wins. That's 126, right?
That's 126.
Yeah,
and there
so
should be a challenge there as well.
Yep. Okay, so Frank against Dennison is what it looks like up there for that true second place. So far we've got 2 challenge matches. They'll do those at the end, and those sometimes can be real fast matches, but I don't think that's going to happen this year with them being second and third place finishers. You know, these guys are really good wrestlers that probably should both be going to state.
Right.
And there should be some really good matches. in those challenge matches. All right, so now we got another Yuma Ray matchup with Blaze Brophy and Coy Smith. On mat 2, and then on mat 1, we've got Jack Bornhoff from Sedgwick County Fleming going up against Zeta Gutierrez from...
No, that's... isn't that front? No.
My track wrestling hasn't updated, but the Burlington wrestler got a great fireman's carry and is able to...
Yeah, Rodriguez from...
Oh, it's the guy with the cool first name that I can't pronounce. Okay, so Burlington's up 2-1 on mat 1. Blaze Brophy did get the takedown on Coy Smith. .22 seconds left over on mat number 2. Brophy has the lead 2-0 after his takedown. On mat 1, we've got Rodriguez. Rodriguez from Burlington has the lead over Bornhoff from Sedgwick County Fleming 4-1. He's had 2 takedowns, and then Bornhoff was able to get an escape for his point. All right, so mat number 2, Brophy's going to take a 2-0 lead into the second period in the third place match over Coy Smith from Ray. Nice little scramble over there on mat 1, and Bornhoff's going to get the escape, and so it's going to be 4-2. Gutierrez has the lead. Over on mat 2, Brophy's trying to... Coy Smith's got the legs wrapped around. He's trying to put a power half in, but I think Brophy's going to come out the back and get a reversal. So that's going to be 4-0. Brophy over Smith on mat 2. Rodriguez now has a 7-3 lead over Bornhoff over on mat 1. Brophy and Coy both would, if things go their way in the championship match at 138 pounds, would... Boy, Gutierrez is looking to go for the pin on mat 1 over Bornhoff from Sedgwick County Fleming. He's at least going to get 3 back points out of that. So he's going to take a 10-3 lead, 12-3 lead it looks like, with 27 seconds left.
Coy not doing much on bottom. Clay's doing a good job riding and controlling the wrist.
Yeah. Always worry about that roll with Smith.
Right.
He's got a good switch and he's got that good roll. Whatever you want to call it, Peterson, Fat Boy roll, whatever.
Elevator.
Elevator. Everybody's got their own.
Right.
Everybody's got their own
they got their
names
Peterson,
for
but
it.
what he's trying to hit is an elevator.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. 32 seconds left with Brophy leading Smith 4-0 in the second period. Sedgwick County coaches over on mat 1 are trying to check the score, make sure that's right. It was weird. It bumped up to 12-3,
right.
And I thought it was going to be 10-3. So I think they might have a case.
Well, I didn't think you could bring recorded devices over to the thing.
Oh, does he have an iPad
yes.
over there?
I don't know if they changed that this year.
I don't know. At first glance, I thought it was just a clipboard, but
well, I think
yeah,
I think
an iPad.
I think they could bring it over to show scoring how they scored it. So, but it shouldn't be. Well, maybe that is a clipboard.
Well, he's got a clipboard in his hand, but they took an iPad over. They're actually looking at it.
I don't know. They're doing the same thing. They're checking their scoring as well.
Shot in by Smith. Brophy's able to fight back and step out of bounds. There'll be no takedown. That was close, but that's definitely not in bounds. Both of these wrestlers, like I said, if they win this matchup, if things go their way in the championship match, still would have a opportunity to do a challenge match. It is obviously a slim possibility, but we've already seen it where we have two of them already. So
Bornhoff chooses both up to start the third period. Down 12 to 3. Nice little fireman's for Rodriguez there.
Yeah, that was really nice. What is Rodriguez? He's a junior, 16-5 from Burlington, going up against a sophomore, Bornhoff from Sedgwick County Fleming. Looks like we got some blood over on mat 2. Brophy's sprung a leak in his nose. I think he had a little bit of blood in that last match, too. I think they were both bleeding in the last match of Brophy's.
Rodriguez, you said, is a junior?
That's what it says. So he's 14-3 now. Don't think they adjusted any score when they...
Right, it's 14-4 now with the escape.
Oh, they got the escape from Bornhoff, yep. Wow, he's right back in on another shot and a weird scramble. So bear hug from Coy Smith, and Blaze was able to take him right to his back. So this is going to be at least a 5-point move if Brophy does not get the pin. And there it is. Brophy finishes for the second year in a row.
And
third place.
And watching really good at the next match.
Yep, he's going to be a Highland fan. Oh, and that's really nice from Coach Brown and Coach Keeler to talk to him a little bit, and that was very nice to see. Like, you know, everybody's working hard. Everybody's trying to get to that state tournament, and you know, with Blaze finishing second at the state tournament, and then you know having to have some help to get there this year, and really not wrestling bad. You know, he just, you know, it didn't go his way in the semifinals, and now he's got to have some big-time help. Zach Tittle from Highland has got to step up and beat the defending state champ, Lane Yapoujian, for Blaze to have a chance to still get to the state tournament. And Blaze is going to sit right there and watch this thing. And now we got our third matchup, right, with John Smith and Brady Collins, defending state champ. Collins was the champ last year. I believe he only lost one match last year. To the Nebraska kid. Did he lose to him again this year too?
No, we didn't get to wrestle him because of Lexington. He lost to another Nebraska
But he
kid.
did lose in
first match of the season.
Oh.
But let's not talk about it. Tittle took
Tittle
down
gets the takedown. That's the first time I have seen Yapoujian getting taken down in 2 years. Wow. So we've got two great matchups right here. I mean, I think they're going to wait. That's probably a good idea. These are two matchups that could be state championship matchups, so they're gonna wait. So let's watch mat 2. Tittle has the lead 2-0 after that takedown. Yapoujian is able to get the escape, so it's 2-1.
Oh, Brady forgot his mouthpiece.
Oh. Right off the bat, Collins gets that head and ankle. Takes that 2-0 lead right off the bat. He is so strong on top. Yapoujian with the head throw on mat 2, but Tittle's able to roll through and no points. So we're still Tittle 2-1 with 20 seconds left in the championship match at 138 pounds. Yapuzhin looks like he might have this takedown.
Short time.
10 seconds left, and Tittle was able to fight out of that. Brady putting a lot of pressure on Smith down there. Smith did not score on Collins this year in the duel. It was a 3-0 matchup.
Over under for Brady. Was going to try a chalice, but they went out of bounds.
It's hard to even speak. We got so much good stuff going on right now. We're just sitting watching the good wrestling, and I hope we've got good video and good feeds going for you guys.
It's tough with the spiral Brady is. He wants to get a leg in, but I don't think he'll put it in.
And there it goes. He puts it in. Let's see what he's able to break John down, or if John can pop out the back. Smith is one of those that we saw it when he used to wrestle one of the Rockwell boys, the one that could do the spladle.
Right.
It just doesn't hurt John. John can do the splits, and it doesn't affect him at all. John's fighting hard right at the end of the period. That was a good little scramble. So Rockwell's going to take a 2-0 lead into the second period.
Brady. You said Rockwell.
Oh, I had Rockwell on the mind there.
And over there
My apologies for the state champion there. I do apologize, Brady.
Man, another good match over here on Mat 2 between Tittle and Yapuzhin.
Tittle was able to escape, so now he has a 3-1 lead, and he's in on a shot. And it's deep, and Yapuzhin tried to dive over the top. And this is one of those positions that it could be dangerous for both, or they could be. That's going to be a takedown for Yapuzhin. There it is.
No, it wouldn't be a take. Oh, they did give him two.
Yep. So they did call they didn't do the technical violation. They just called a stalling because Smith kind of pushed Collins out of bounds. And Brady is just so strong up there in every position.
Oh, nice. Come up with a wizard.
So that looks like that's going to be an escape for Collins. So now it is 3-0. We got Tittle and Yapuzhin over here on mat 2. They're 3-3 with 30 seconds left.
Oh, nice inside.
There's going to be, with that takedown, 5-0 lead right now with Collins over Smith. 40 seconds left in the second period.
And over on mat 2, it's 3-3 with 20 seconds to go. Fusion riding tough right now.
For Blaze's sake, you were really hoping that Tittle would be able to get out and escape and take the 4-3 lead into the third period, but Tittle doesn't look like he can do much of anything down there. He's got 6 seconds left here in the second. Maybe he can do a crazy scramble and get himself an escape. 15 seconds left for the John Smith and Brady Collins match in the second period. Great mat return by Yapuzhin to end the second period. And Yapuzhin picks bottom right away.
Well, John picked both up. Didn't he to start the third?
So fast, John. And John is really fast, and that's what's crazy. We got some crazy Ray fans sitting next to him. He's going to win the match, whether he gets a pin or not.
It's fine. You're fine. Amy Collins, everybody can hear Amy. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's a big thing.
They know it was a joke.
I know.
Because if our guy was doing the same thing, we'd be doing the same thing.
I know it.
So, it's amazing. I cannot believe that John has been able to fight this off, but he has. We've got a minute left, and now it's looking like he's getting it tighter. But he's been on his back almost this whole third period, and I think Brady knows that if he steps over, they're going to go out of bounds, so he's really trying to wow, and that was a great move by Collins to get that cradle and get that locked up for those 3 points. Actually, it was 5 points because it was a takedown and 3 back points. And then amazing for Smith to fight off his back and not get pinned. So Collins now has a 10-0 lead with only 20 seconds left here in the second period. So it looks like, unless something crazy happens from Smith here in the last 15, Brady Collins is going to win his second regional championship.
Nice match there between John and Brady.
He had a full Nelson in right at the end. He thought he was going to call it, but apparently not.
4-3 over here between Tittle from Highland and
all right, so Yapusian was able to get that escape, so now he leads 4-3. Brophy needs Tittle to get a takedown. Tittle's in on the ankle with the head and arm. 2. That was a good shot by Tittle, but so Blaze Brophy needs Zach Tittle from Highland to come up big here and get a takedown with 20 seconds left to win this championship, so he can have a wrestle off with Lane Yapusian for that spot at state. 13 seconds left. Tittle's ready to go, but Yapusian's not. Ten seconds. You need something crazy from Tittle. And that's the season for Blaze Brophy. Hey. So Lane Yapusian wins his second regional championship as a sophomore. Got Brady Collins winning his second as a sophomore.
Right.
And they're looking pretty solid to move on to the state championship and do something pretty special.
Right. And so
keep that momentum going, you know. It's something that's absolutely amazing to be able to put yourself in that position, you know, your freshman and sophomore year. Coming up big here at regionals 2 years in a row and then moving it on to the state tournament. That was a good match.
It was.
Unfortunately for Brophy, that does end his season as a senior. That's
and like you'll find out for sure because they'll be on the upside bracket if they are really 1 and 2.
I mean, you just saw a 1-point match from both of those guys.
And there was a lot of action.
There was, yeah. It wasn't like it was just a defensive the whole time.
Right.
They were both taking shots and both fighting it off. And so that was a good matchup right there. But that definitely could be, you know, you could see that next week in the finals as long as they get seeded correctly.
Well, they will be.
When you get that 1-2 finish at regionals, you just hope that they do the right thing and put them on the opposite sides. And
well, they will. They'll put them on the opposite side.
I think, do they actually take into account their rankings at all when they do
no,
those?
So how it goes by.
I know that how you place it
state,
at regionals.
And state. So if so to
if
find the true number one, you get so many points for first, and if you scored and stuff like that. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah. All right, so second place there at 132 pounds, we had Kevin Vasquez from Ray. And then the champion today from Yuma, Braden Smith. So nice job for those two, being able to move on to state next week.
That'll be an interesting state tournament for those two.
Yeah. Yep, because there's... What, at 132? Who's
Asensio and Huff.
Okay. Yeah. So two returning state champions.
Two times returning state champions.
So that'll be fun. Because Huff ended up beating he was going for his two-time
last year.
Greyer. Yep.
And Greyer was going for his third from Cedar Ridge. And Asensio was down at 120.
That's yeah, stuff like that, is what makes the state tournament, absolutely amazing. Those kids, they'll be there.
Right.
The ones that, are going for their multiples, they always end up somehow, it may not be the easiest route,
right.
But they do end up getting there. And
well, just like it was last year at 145 from John Mall. Van
Meter?
Yeah, Van Meter.
Yeah.
He got beat in the first round.
Yep.
Remember, he got thrown to his back?
Yep.
Holy smokies.
All right, I think we're moving to 145 on one of them, I thought I heard. So that's going to be Brody Despard from Byers, and then Reed Brown from Ray.
Right, and then one will be, the third and fourth will be on one, and the first and second should be on the other.
So this is the Marino.
That's the third and fourth.
So they'll be over here. So Reed Brown and Brody Despard from Byers will be up on mat number 2. And then Greg Coy from Highland.
And was it Koss from Andrew Koss from Marino?
Okay, we need to look back. Can you look back on 120 and see if John has a wrestle back?
I can do that real fast for you.
Because I think the Burlington kid beat Bornhoff, so I think he might have one. He does, yeah. So John Smith will have a wrestle back at 120 pounds. So that'll be our third wrestle back. All right, so Coy on mat 1 goes in quick and gets that cradle, and he's got it locked up. He wants to turn and get it over with fast. He's going up against the Marino wrestler.
Andrew Koss.
And there's the pin from Coy, so now we can focus on Despard and Reed. Reed has wrestled really well. Both of them have obviously wrestled really well to get to the championship match today. And Despard's in on a single leg, but Reed's able to fight it off pretty good there. And there's the takedown by Despard from Byers. I love that by Reed when he gets to going and he doesn't stop. He keeps trying and trying and trying, and just makes it where when you're on top, you're supposed to be the offensive wrestler, right? But when you're getting spun around like that, it's hard to do anything. So Reed works his way out and gets that escape. So that's nice. 2-1, Despard with the lead. 36 seconds left here in the first period. The championship match here at 145 pounds. I don't know. I'm sure you've probably looked. Is there a possibility for a wrestle back
Here?
for either one of them at 145?
Yes. If Reed loses, there is.
Okay. So Reed needs to win this match to guarantee that spot at state. Otherwise, he's going to have to wrestle another one this evening after everything. Well, and we're done after this, right? So
except for wrestlebacks.
So he'll have to wait. Right at the end of the period, Despard gets a throw and puts him right to his back, but period saved him there. Right. And that might have been one of those things where he heard the whistle and let up too, and it might not have might not have exactly happened that way if there was time left. But Despard takes the 2-1 lead into the second period.
Oh,
what was that?
First move. Make sure the legs don't go in. He forgets Reed don't put legs in
that
usually.
Was fast.
Yes, it was.
Boom. Despard gets wrist control and gets out, so he takes a 3-1 lead over Reed Brown from Ray. 1:35 left here in the second period. We've had some pretty good action in this match, so I like seeing that.
I think Reed's going to have to find something from the outside. Tying up doesn't seem to be working for him. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for a Jap pancake. Oh, he did. He gave it up.
I've seen him do that. I don't know if you call it a cement mixer or not, but I've seen him do that before. And those Byers kids, they are strong. I don't know if that was close.
Yeah, it was.
I think they were far enough out of bounds that by the time Despard was able to get there.
Right. He recovered pretty fast from that headlock, Reed.
Yeah, I thought Reed was going to be able to get that. Uh-oh. Here we go. Both of them are set up. Oh, man, Reed had that.
I think the Spars is just a little bit stronger than Reed.
Yeah, those Byers wrestlers, like I was getting ready to say, they just all seem to be really, really, really strong. I don't know what they do in the weight room, but whatever they're doing, they need to keep doing it because it's working.
Oh, nice ankle pick.
Very nice. Oh, he didn't award it. He did not.
Oh, he did too. Yep.
Okay, so now we're still. Wait, I don't know what happened with the score. Now it's
5-3. That's the right score there.
Okay. So Despard does have the lead. Oh, he's going to get the. Oh. Wow, Reed likes those throws. Reed's got it.
There's a 2.
That's 2. He's getting back points.
2. There you go. Man, Dave was a little slow on that, wasn't he? Oh. Oh, that's fine. Reed go on bottom.
All right, so Reed with that 4-point move right at the end of the second period takes the lead 7-5, and it's his choice to start the third. So he chooses bottom where he's had some good success down there.
As long as he moves. That's not moving.
Yeah, that was maybe I'm a little tired, but he got wrist control and was able to work his way out. So whatever he did, it worked.
Man, he likes the underhook tonight. I don't know what the deal is. Oh, he's trying to fire him. Don't do it. Do it. Don't.
And Despard steps over and's got Reed Brown on his back, and it's the pin.
Oh, man.
Wow, mad scramble, and Despard gets the win. Brody Despard wins the regional championship at 145 pounds with a pin over Reed Brown.
So we will have a wrestle match. We're back here at 145.
And that's Coy, right?
Yeah, Coy.
So that'll be a tough one.
Yes, it will.
That'll definitely be a tough one for Brown. It almost looked like it was going to be that type of a match.
Right.
They were both setting up throws kind of the whole time, and then we had talked about it where it looked like Despard kind of was a little bit of the stronger, physically stronger wrestler, and he was able to show it right there and was able to get the pin over Brown. Wow, that's a big win for Brody Despard. All right, so now we wait.
Well,
I think they're going to have to.
They'll now. Well, they can't. They don't do that because
we still have.
We got all day tomorrow.
We still have all day tomorrow to come back, and so kind of explain how things are going. So today we were wrestling the entire tournament from 106 pounds to 145 pounds, and then tomorrow, starting at 11:30, we will end up wrestling the entire tournament from 152 pounds up to heavyweight. So right now, the team totals are in for this first half of the tournament. So we'll read a few of those scores here. Looks like Ray. Wonder if this is updated or not. Thought Ray might have a little more than that, but Ray 104.5, Byers 79, Highlands 66, Yuma 64, Sedgwick County 63, Marino 54, Burlington 32.5, Platte Canyon 27.5. Then Lyman has 8, Akron has 6, Wiggins 3, and then everybody else that's here, Stratton and Holyoke with 0 points. So Ray has got an awesome jump on being able to secure, I don't know, I think it'd be their 3rd or 4th region title here at Region 3 in a row. So John Smith gets 2nd place from Yuma, and then Brady Collins gets the championship at 120 pounds, getting his 2nd in a row. Looking like he's on track to do something special, so we don't jinx it, we just and there's several of them here at this tournament that have that opportunity, so that's absolutely amazing to see. It's great for our region, you know, to have wrestlers in it that are that good. And all right, so real quick, let's go through our sponsors. I really want to thank all of them for stepping up and allowing us to be able to put this broadcast on. We got Farm Rain and Quality Storage. With Sukup Manufacturing, Eagle Oil, Twin Forks Veterinary Clinic, Godsey Ag, Ray Feed and Bean, CHS Ray. All right, so 4th place we had Coy Smith from Ray. 3rd place we had Blaze Brophy from Yuma. This is 138 pounds. We had Zach Tittle from Highlands, going to be 2nd place. And then your regional champion at 138 pounds is going to be Lanya Pujan from Byers. So that'll be his 2nd in a row as a sophomore. So congratulations to him. Okay, so we got CHS Ray, Ray State Bank, Ray Meat Packing, Ray Lumber, Ray Community District Hospital, Dunn Chiropractic, Tri-State Livestock Exchange, First Pioneer Bank, Lynn's Farms, Ace Quality Farm and Ranch Center in Yuma, First Farm Bank, Bledsoe Cattle, Hillcrest Care Center, Ray Family Dental, and Renew Recycling. So big thank you for, why is he leaving?
What's that?
Does he not know?
I don't know.
Sorry. But big thank you to all of our sponsors. And we'll step away for a little bit. And we'll be right back with the challenge matches. Yeah. The Burlington kid. He does, doesn't he? Because he never wrestled the Burlington kid. Huh? He never wrestled the Burlington kid, and that guy got 3rd. Yeah.
Oh boy. But it's good for him because he's not very good. You know, he got hurt that one year right before regionals.
Yep.
I think he got knocked
I
out
remember
last
that.
year. Remember because of the 2 occlusions, they had to wrestle that. I don't think he made it last year.
Yeah.
When you need medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic. We offer a wide array of medical services with a hometown touch. You can count on us if you're having a new baby, need surgery, or imaging services, or just a regular checkup. The Ray Clinic sees patients Monday through Friday from 8:30 to 5 and Saturday from 8:30 to noon. When you need quality medical care, turn to our family, the Ray Community District Hospital and Ray Clinic, or visit the website rayhospital.org.
For 44 years, Ray State Bank has been serving its local communities, providing honest banking value and genuine personal service.
That's why Ray State Bank is committed to providing reliable banking. Talk to someone local and have confidence knowing decisions made for you are made in your community.
When you choose Ray State Bank, your money is invested into the community, providing loans, local support, and jobs, making our communities a better place to live.
We are your community bank, Ray State Bank, banking on a first name basis, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I'm not worried about it. I just. Give me 1 second.
Video, but there's no mic right now. Looks like they're not quite ready.
Welcome to Godsey Precision Ag, your one-stop shop for your agronomic and precision ag needs. We create a customized agronomic solution from pre-season planning to post-harvest analysis. In addition, we'll customize your next planter or application equipment with the latest technology to meet your growing needs. Contact us today to learn more about the Godsey Ag difference.
She thought I might want to say something.
No, you're fine. They've been around long enough. They got pretty thick skin.
Are we on? Okay, welcome back. We've got our first challenge match here at 106 pounds. We've got
Schnelling
from Sedgwick County Fleming and Garcia from Highland. And I don't even know if this is going to be on the – probably won't even be on track. This is the challenge match. So Garcia was in the finals and got second place, and then Schelling was able to get third place, so he's challenging Garcia for that true second place to see who gets that spot at the state tournament next week. Some good action right now.
Right. Garcia was ranked number 4 by Tim Yount, and then Schnelling, I believe, was 8 by Tim Yount this morning.
So there's, two kids that you really could see, going on and doing some really good things at the state tournament next week, but only one of these is going to get to move on.
0-0 after 1.
Know we got a lot of people watching and listening from all over the state today and even out of state, so we really appreciate that. I do want to maybe apologize to our Ray fans. When I did say that we had some crazy Ray fans sitting next to us, it was just that they were getting crazy excited, and I hope nobody took offense to that. I did talk to a couple of the fans here, and they seem to be just fine with it, so I hope nobody listening did, but I do apologize for that.
Well, we got Elliott and is that Davison?
Yeah, Elliott from Marino and Davison from Byers going at it at 126 on mat 2. So Elliott was in the finals.
Adler. Isn't it Adler at 32s or 26s? Oh, Dennison.
Oh, that's Colton Dennison?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Frank from Marino and Dennison from Byers on mat 2. And then Garcia from Highland and Schelling from Sedgwick County Fleming on mat 1.
Garcia is up 2-0.
And Davison's able to get the takedown with 5 seconds left here in the first period to take a 2-0 lead. Oh, and Frank gets the escape. Make it 2-1.
Yeah.
I don't understand why that isn't stalling.
I have no clue. I believe that was more than 5 seconds, wasn't it?
The Garcia from Highland ended up grabbing Schelling's legs and really low down by the ankles and didn't let go there. And usually when you do that, you get a few seconds to hang on there. But if that's all you're doing and not trying to advance up, then usually that gets a stalling call, but we didn't see it that time. Davison's able to get a nice mat return over on mat number 2 against Frank from Marino. Oh, Davison gets a technical violation for pulling the headgear. So that's going to make it 2-2.
I was figuring there's going to be a stalling call here pretty quick.
There it is.
Yep. Got that on Colton Dinner.
Oh, man.
Well, at least they called it potentially dangerous, not a slam.
Yeah.
So that's good. Colton back on top.
I always love those mat returns. Those are, like we've said all day, you just like seeing them. It means they're working really hard. A lot of times you see wrestlers just once they stand up, they just let them go.
Right.
But when they're able to pick them up and take them right back down to the mat, that's fun to watch.
Schnelling down 2-0, start of the third. Pick bottom to start the third period.
Frank was able to get the escape, so now he has the lead 3-2 over Dennison from Byers. Frank, the Marino wrestler, is in on a nice little short fireman's carry. And he's going to put Dennison to his back. He's starting to get back points. 32 seconds left in the second period, and Frank is looking for the pin. He wants to keep that second place and make sure he gets to go to the state tournament. No matter what, this is going to be a 5-point move if Denison's able to get out.
Oh, Schnelling got a 1-point escape to be down 2-1.
And there's the pin for Frank. The Marino wrestler proves that second place and is able to get that spot, secure that spot at the state tournament. Marino has done really well today. They don't have a lot of wrestlers, but man, I think every one of them was in the medal round.
Oh, nice
duck under from Schelling. Gets the takedown.
Now he's just got to ride for.
Takes the lead 3-2 on Garcia from Highland. We both finished that one match. We both look over and gets that duck under. That was awesome.
And he's got a cross face
and
trying to lift.
Cradle locked up?
No.
Oh, no. There's going to be a reversal from Garcia. Now he takes the lead back 4-3.
30 seconds
27 seconds left. There's a stalling from Garcia.
They called that pretty fast, didn't they?
And they gave the point, so now it's tied 4-4.
Yep.
So it is all tied with 24 seconds left. Schelling can escape. He might be able to win this thing. Garcia rides, they'll go into overtime. 10 seconds left in the third period.
Standing up.
It almost looked like lock handcuffs for a second. Now they're going to go into
Providing
overtime.
feed, fuel, and fiber for the world is a
Challenge
tough
match
job.
going into
Sukup
overtime.
Manufacturing and Quality Storage Solutions are here to help you do it. Sukup offers a full line of bins ranging from small on-farm storage bins to large commercial tanks, including our 1.5 million bushel bin, the world's largest free-span bin. All Sukup bins are constructed from high-grade steel. Visit Quality Storage Solutions or call 848-3846 for your solution today. Sukup Manufacturing, engineering solutions since 1963.
They've already had stalling call on Garcia twice, and that's what awarded the point to Schelling to get him into overtime.
Sometimes life throws curveballs. We are living through a time
Big
of
snap
extreme
down
and
by
unprecedented
Garcia and a
change.
step over
And
from
even though
Schelling.
things seem far from normal,
And
the
no
comeback is
points
always
awarded.
better than the
Oh, boy.
setback.
What a.
You've
What a
got
scramble.
Past year has
you've
been
got to
hard.
think,
And even when
if the
times
Highland
seem
wrestler
the
keeps
hardest,
backing up, you've
we'll
got to
be here
think
to
that
provide
that
the
stalling
banking
call might
services you
come.
need most.
I would hate
Together,
to end it on
let's
a
come out
stalling
of this
call,
with the
but
biggest
man, he keeps
comeback
backing
story
up.
yet.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, wow. Into the headlock. That was a pretty scary move right there, but he almost pulled it off. That's going to negate any kind of a stalling call right there. Oh, Garcia, he steps over and hooks it. That's going to be two. Yep, he stepped over and hooked the leg. And Garcia is going to secure that second place finish.
What a match by Schnelling.
That was awesome. Yep. You love it when matches come down to that. And, you know, we might see that a couple more times tonight.
Oh, I know it.
Hillcrest Care Center and the Towers are a skilled nursing facility and a top-rated assisted living community.
So they are
Our skilled
really
nursing
good
facility
wrestlers.
offers physician and nurse practitioner visits,
really
therapy
hoping to see
options,
some
and
good
more.
matches, and
Our
we
assisted living
definitely
community
have.
offers individual care plans, trained team members available, routine health assessments, as well as art, music, and pet therapies. We're devoted to taking care of our residents in a secure, loving, home-like environment. Call Hillcrest Care Center and the Towers at 970-332-4856 and find out more.
Livestock Exchange.
The
Got a
challenge
nice run of
matches,
cattle out
so
there
these
for you
don't come
today.
up on track wrestling at all.
113, I believe. There we go. Yeah, Plant Canyon. Hannigan? And Maxwell. Hannigan.
So Hennigan and Maxwell going up to see who gets that spot at the state tournament next weekend. There's that 113-pound weight class where we've all only wrestled once.
And Black Canyon just went right after. Buddy's two. Got the Endercon face. Got the corkscrew and all the Get the cradle hooked up.
Providing feed, fuel, and fiber for the world is a tough job. Sukup Manufacturing and Quality Storage Solutions are here to help you do it. Sukup offers a full line of bins ranging from small on-farm storage bins to large commercial tanks, including our 1.5 million bushel bin, the world's largest free-span bin. All Sukup bins are constructed from high-grade steel. Visit Quality Storage Solutions or call 848-3846 for your solution today. Sukup Manufacturing, engineering solutions since 1963.
Really took it to him, but 2-point takedown, that's it. Going into the second period. Oh, Maxwell chose foul. See what he's got. Spiral ride in there. Cross for the claw grab.
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, that honey-do list is so much fun. All I really gotta do is paint the house and build a new deck for a happy spouse.
Come in and see us at Ray Lumber Company. We'll help you tackle that honey-do list or any building or home improvement project. Ray Lumber Company on Main Street in Ray, where your goodwill is our greatest asset.
Go Eagles!
Proud sponsor of Ray Eagle Athletics.
For 44 years, Ray State Bank has been serving its local communities, providing honest banking value and genuine personal service.
That's why Ray State Bank is committed to providing reliable banking. Talk to someone local and have confidence, knowing decisions made for you are made in your community.
When you choose Ray State Bank, your money is invested into the community, providing loans, local support, and jobs, making our communities a better place to live.
We are your community bank, Ray State Bank, banking on a first-name basis, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Wow, that was close. Next up, this really didn't. The game was balanced. He was ready to fight out to the attack. He's already down 5-1. That could have been at least 7-1. Right. Now Maxwell rode the second period for quite a while before.
Welcome to Godsey Precision Ag, your one-stop shop for your agronomic and precision ag needs. We create a customized agronomic solution from pre-season planning to post-harvest analysis. In addition, we'll customize your next planter or application equipment with the latest technology to meet your growing needs. Contact us today to learn more about the Godsey Ag difference.
The challenge match at 113 pounds. The winner of this match gets that second place finish in that spot to the state tournament. I guess they don't technically get the second place finish unless it was the one who actually won it, but they do get that spot at the state tournament. They already do the rewards and everything beforehand, and this is just to take that spot. I remember when I was in high school, one of my friends, he ended up making it 2 years in a row to the state tournament. Bold. He finished 5th. And won the challenge match for Red State.
Right?
2 years in a row. That is Nick down. Ten championships start tomorrow, and the Pac-12 championships were last week. The Big 12 championships start tomorrow. So try to stay on top of as much as we possibly can, and love seeing a lot of our area wrestlers now getting to move on to the next level. And you can see, there's quite a few of these kids out here.
Welcome to Godseer Precision Ag, your one-stop shop for your agronomic and precision ag needs. We create a customized agronomic solution from preseason planning to post-harvest analysis. In addition, we will customize your next planter or application equipment with the latest technology to meet your growing needs. Contact us today to learn more about the Godseer Ag difference.